Alright, time to do my makeup. Hello, hello! Good afternoon. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Hi, guys. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I changed my teleport to 30 frames, or I changed my OBS to 30 FPS. Hopefully we won't have any problems with the teleport. You're working, so you're lurking. No worries, a lurker is still a supporter. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, guys. I stayed up late last night, and I ended up taking Mickey on a freaking late walk to excuse myself from his morning walk. Bro, I regret it. Sincerely regret it. Why? Like, in my head, I was like, for some reason, I think I'm gonna get Chaparred again. And I got it again. Kind of crazy. You love the way this stream room looks. Thank you, thank you. It's still quite unfinished. I want to put my anime figurines somewhere here. I have this cool mounting shelf that I will have on there eventually. But just know it is in the works still. But for now, it does look pretty cool. It feels like a woman cave, like a woman gaming cave. Oh, I got this new lamp that I was setting up this morning as well. But I don't know how I feel about it, guys. I feel like it's a little out of place. However, oops. When we do the like small version, like here, it looks okay. It makes sense here, you know? But then in the full screen, it's kind of mid. I'm undecided. It could also go into my room. And then when I have my comfy Switch set up, eventually, I could have like a setup in there looking like that. All day with Aria. I'm not feeling too good for some reason, guys. I don't know what it is. If I were to guess what COVID feels like, I feel like, okay, that's a hard claim. I don't have COVID, but I woke up with a very sore throat, and when I breathe, it's just not good. So I think I need to focus on vacuuming my room or something. I think maybe my room has collected a bit too much cat hair. So overall, it feels like I'm just very stuffed, but pressure on my chest a bit. Yeah, I think it's allergies from the cat hairs. Because Buki has been shedding, and I brushed her today as well. Guys, I think I took 30 minutes brushing that cat. It looked, the hair that came out of her, she looks so much lighter now. Hi, Kioni. The hair, hi, Jojoba. The hair that was taken off the brush could create a mini baby Buki. That's how much hair she shedded. So I'm pretty sure my allergic reaction to the cat hairs gave me poor quality sleep overall. Because she was cuddling with me last night. It was really cute. I freaking love her. I'll never say no to her. No, she did not shedded cat hair. She shedded. Shed. Oh my god, I think shed is past tense anyways, right? I don't know. English is hard. Hello, everyone! Oh! Yes, she's currently in her cycle of shedding, I believe. Something like that. I'm not too sure. You saw your reroll. I saw your reroll Star Rail account tragic. Yeah, it took me so long. I do feel on mobile it's faster than if I were to reroll on PC, because there's this like I was tippity tapping with 2 fingers and the text actually goes by really fast. But what makes it slower is the handling is kind of awkward, you know, because it's like a touch screen, obviously, right? So it's not as accurate if I were to use, you know, keyboard. So that is probably what took longer. Nimbus, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah. Hi guys, hello. Yes, today we are actually going to start off with a cooking stream. Yes, we're starting off with a cooking stream right after I finish my makeup. I don't really have any stories to tell you guys because I was literally with you guys. So you did, yeah. Other than this morning, the delivery man went ham and cheese, like on the door. And for the first time in my life, I'm grateful for Mickey's barking habits because it definitely alerted me, and luckily, if I'm in my room, Mickey's barks are somewhat muffled, so it doesn't annoy me personally. It just alerts me. So a part of me does feel a bit safer. My dream dog is a Shiba. However, I'm not gonna lie. Nowadays, I'm just feeling a little like, what if I get a Doberman? What if I just get the most intimidating looking dog? My pajama is, I actually bought it from Korea. It's cute, huh? I bought it in Hongdae. Yeah, Hongdae. Yes. I really like corgis. Oh, I can't have a corgi. I think corgis are the cutest dogs ever, but they actually require so much exercising. I'm a little bit too lax for that. You live in Korea? Oh, I wish I knew the exact store. Oh. Okay, actually, maybe it's not Hongdae. Maybe it's near Hongdae. Okay, if you go, I don't know if, I don't remember if Poki posted it. I don't think so. So it was where we got our nails done in Korea. I don't know if the nail spot, maybe I can ask Poki later, but it is near Hongdae, I believe. I know it in my head. I know what it looks like. I know the cross streets. I just don't. Okay, thanks. I'm sorry. Poki streamed from the nail place. Yes. If you can see where if you can look up where Poki's nail place is, it's in that area. It's one of those stores. And actually, we saw this pattern in like 2 stores. So, yeah. But however, my understanding with Korea and like a lot of their clothes that is from like, you know, drop shipping or just like buying in the masses, I do notice that they tend to, you know, change out their designs frequently. So hopefully it'll still be there, but maybe you'll find something even cuter. So yeah. I love shopping in Korea. Actually, Poki and Jamie are in Korea right now. You want a Rottweiler? Okay. The thing is, if I get a big dog, I already have 3 cats, okay? 3 cats and a small dog. I feel like if I get a big dog, it cannot be fluffy. Because I will actually just die to pet hairs. Where are you from? You seem to look Korean. Oh, I'm from Vietnam. Well, I'm not from Vietnam. My parents are from Vietnam. My ethnicity is Vietnamese. I was born and raised in Canada, though. Yeah. Alright. I never told you guys the Uber stories, huh? Totally forgot about that. Well, they're kind of embarrassing. That's probably why I wasn't, like, feeling it. Nimbus! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, Nimbus. Thank you for the 3 gifted. Sadden Gamer, thanks for the 44 months. Canada really pumped out high quality streamers for a few years, huh? Okay, think about it this way. I actually thought about this. Like, how come we have so many streamers from Canada? I think it's because we're chronically online. Because Canada, we have 4 definite seasons, right? And because we have a definite winter time, you can't go out much, especially if you're dealing with like snow shoveling or heavy rain like me in Vancouver. We are online, and a lot of our personality we kind of just thrive online with. That's why I'm on Twitch 24/7. Yeah, you think so? I feel attacked. Yeah, that's how I think, at least. That's why everyone has a GF, Canadian GF on the internet. Listen. Chicky, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Chicky. Hi, Veronica. Hello. Wait, let me VIP you as well, Veronica, so I can see your name easier. Guys, everyone say hi to Veronica. She is my new Twitch highlights editor, I would say, for now. She hasn't gotten started on my vlogs yet, only because I have yet to upload them. But we're trying out a new system where yeah, she's going to be editing my highlights from streams. And we're gonna try on a second channel right now, because I just have too much pressure on my main channel that I feel like I slightly want to feel control over my main channel again, and post things I'm passionate about, and then we'll leave like compilation of my best clips, maybe bi-weekly. That's kind of the plan I'm thinking. But for now, Veronica is awesome. She's really good at like hyper fast paced editing. So yeah. And I kid you not, guys, I already found editors before I found Veronica, but she went above and beyond and churned out videos within like a day, just to prove herself that she really wants to work with us. So everyone say hi to Veronica. She's the sweetest. We got into call, we got to know each other a bit, and she is just darling, also fellow dog owner and lover. So we love that. So yes. Oh, and Chicky, another 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. You're so cute. No, I love you. And no crying. You wipe your tears right now. Snake, thank you so much for gifting Veronica. And Tempesta is taken. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Yeah, guys, I am not well. I feel exhausted from the allergies, I'm sure. But also probably staying up late. Worthless, thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome back. Guys, thank you for starting off this stream very subful. Thank you. Hope you get well soon. Thank you. I think I'm just gonna take it easy today and not push myself. Even if I'm addicted, I'm gonna hard stop because I don't feel well. But I hope you guys... Okay, I give you guys full permission to hard stop me, okay? I want the entire chat by 6 p.m. I want you all to spam in the chat. Hard off, Arya. Like, turn off the stream, Arya. Because I think was what was killing me, kind of. Back when I just did not have a hard stop on my streams and I let my addiction go on and on and on and on. The recovery time, my mental state, everything, it was like a domino effect. So it's not worth it. I think it stems from me not being healthy. So yeah, noted. 6 p.m. EST, no, PST. Yeah, so my time. So yeah, 5.5 hours from now. Love for Yoshinari, thanks for the prime. Thank you. And Wacky Snail, thanks for the 25 months. My favorite number. I think you need a timer, yeah. Because as much as I want to go by my addiction and just stream forever, it's very tempting. It's just the recovery time and my mental health like rapidly declines. You know. I feel like anyone's mental health will decline if they're gaming for 30 hours like that. You wake up, nothing's open, or you feel weak, you're eating nothing but fast food because you don't have the energy to cook yourself something, you're crazy. Chicky with another 5 gifted subs. Chicky, did someone get paid? Okay, last one, I swear. Aww, you're so sweet. Thank you for the support, Chicky. I hope you will. It's a poggin. Yes. Korimoni, thanks for the 67 months. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, everybody. Mental Awareness Week. Oh, is it now? That's good. Guys. Oh! Korimoni! 5 gifted subs. What the heck? Thanks, guys. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. What the heck? Thanks, guys. Mod check subathon, bro. I still owe you guys like a Just Dance stream from the last dance-a-thon I tried to do. I danced for subs, but I was too exhausted and it was the first time my legs froze. Like the muscles stiffened up. You owe us nothing. That's not true. Can I get my money back? I need it for the concert. Alright, listen. For you, Chicky, personally, I would do a refund. No worries. But refunds are really tricky. So that's why a lot of streamers put in their FAQs no refunds on donations. Only donate if you're able to. But I never expect or ask for donations as well. It was just a kind gesture on your end that you're able to, but I do not expect it. I'm joking. Oh. Sorry, I don't mind though. But also I'm really bad at sensing like jokes and sarcasm, like super bad. I just worry for my viewers. God, this music is a vibe. I love this artist or this person that creates like kawaii. I'm not sure if it's royalty free though. It just on their YouTube profile it said free listening, whatever that means. Does free listening? What if I get DMCA'd? When are you doing DIY wood fire pizza oven build stream? DIY? Like I'm gonna create my own oven? Okay, I don't know about that one. I was just going to buy a pizza oven and put it outside in my yard or patio. I wasn't gonna go do anything crazy. When you say DIY, I think of those YouTubers that create like a kiln from scratch. Your own dough, your own cheese. Bro! What do I look like to you? That does sound kind of cool. I've always wondered what it'd be like to make my own cheese. Building our own pizza oven. Alright, you guys are trolling me. You guys are actually just trolling me. I do DIY stuff. It's fun. Oh, I don't doubt that it's fun. However, I have tinker hands, but I have tinker hands with more fine, small things. I don't like heavy lifting. I don't like anything. Okay, this sounds really princessy and stupid, but I don't like forming calluses. Like anything that potentially can make me form calluses, I don't know why it like it's like an irk. Like I actually get triggered, and I immediately like don't. I immediately don't want to do it. My competitive side when I was a kid. What the fudge? Ioha. Aww. Thank you so much. Well, congrats on the graduation. Congrats. Good luck with your future job hunting. I'm sure any company would be so good with to have. Okay, I just woke up. English is hard, but you know what I mean. No violin for you then? Really? Violin creates calluses? Oh, like on your fingertips. Fingertips is not bad. I only don't like it here. Lucky to have you. There you go. Thank you, Mr. Pirate. But yeah, I don't like calluses. You have a job lined up? So more donations maybe? Please don't ever feel the need to donate. You telling me that you have a job lined up and just an update that your life is going is more than enough. Thank you so much. No weight training art for Arya. No, whenever I go to the gym and I attempt to do weight training, I stop the moment I start feeling it. And people are like, why don't you wear gloves? But I swear, even when I wear gloves, I can feel the skin tugging, even if it's slightly. This actually stems from when I was a kid, or it goes all the way back when I was a kid. I am competitive. Like, my nature is pretty competitive. And we would always play on the monkey bars, and I would always, you know, try to go through the whole thing because it was impressive to go through the whole thing as a kid. And but whenever I started feeling the calluses form as a kid, I would just drop. So my competitive nature would only go so far. The moment I start feeling the calluses, I would just let go. Not because it hurt, but because I felt it forming and I didn't like it. As a kid, I was like, this is wrong. So yeah. It's very interesting. Did you shower? Yes, I did. I did shower. I did. I'm not trying to be stinky cheese, you know. The gloves don't help. Yeah, that's what I thought. Someone mentioned gloves. So I ordered gloves one day. I tried them and I still felt the calluses forming. So I think I'm gonna get some. I feel like these are barely caffeinated. Raw milk, filtered water. Fun fact, guys, if you guys don't already know, when you look at the ingredients list on any foods, drinks, whatever, even makeup products, the first ingredient, it always goes by what it is comprised of the most of, percentage wise. You know, anytime, you know, okay, you know who I really look up to? Freaking Ludwig. When I watch Ludwig's videos, or when I tune into his streams randomly, that man is so well spoken. Motherfucker is an English major. And then I'll VOD review mine, and I'm just not making sense. My entire life, especially in English, the word they would scribble on all my essays was awkward. Awkward. Did you know that awkward is a real offense in English language? Because my wording is always scrambled. Like, I put the nouns and the vowels and the adjectives all in the wrong place. It's awkward. It's so awkward. Why is awkward a freaking cat? Hello? English is hard. It really is. But I definitely look up to people that can just speak as if they are reading from an essay, but not, because it sounds natural, because it's just coming from their brain, because there's just smarticle particle. I don't know. Anyways. I have so many things to say, I can't put them into words. Yeah, that too. It's like ADHD brain plus... I was told from my teacher that she thinks it's from my parents because, you know, in Vietnamese language, when you form the sentence in Vietnamese, like, it's different than in English. Yeah. Like, for example, let's say the brown dog, right? In Vietnamese, it's chó nâu, right? It's like you put dog first and then brown. It's the dog brown, you know? So when I heard that, I don't know, I thought my teacher was pretty valid for that one. Yeah. Yeah, it's dog brown. Like Spanish. Yeah. Just like French. Yeah. Yes. So, like, I guess if English is not your first language, you're not used to ordering the words a certain way. Because Vietnamese is technically my first language. Chào chị Aria. Hello. Hello. I'm trying to wake up right now while doing my makeup. Tuning in was not expecting a Ludwig praise. I am on YouTube a lot. I am. And if it comes to mind, I will... Yeah, it does come to mind. There are... I think all my, like, friends and online acquaintances, I always have praise for them. Like, there's a reason. I feel like English is like a reverse pyramid. Easy start, harder to master. Yeah, apparently English has the most exceptions, which is what makes it even harder. Exceptions are basically you have to remember things that don't go by the rules. It's weird. Who do you watch the most? Stream wise, it depends. I have comfort streamers that I love to leave on because they're always gonna be consistent. I feel like some streamers, they have a side to them that's very like really good at making hype event stuff mixed with gaming, mixed with whatever, like the true varieties. I tend not to watch that because I'm kind of particular sometimes with what's on the screen. So for me, I tend to watch people with like very consistent stream schedule and personality. So I watch a lot of Daff. I watch a lot of Kaide. Anyone that just honestly uses Twitch mainly to game, I tend to pull up a lot. And if I watch my friends that have like cool events and stuff, that's what I will do. Hassan is for you because the morning news. I would watch more Hassan if I woke up. Yes, and Hyun as well, true. Like, Hyun is like, I mean, Hyun, I actually go in there and I type. Like, there are people I put on the TV, and then there are people I actually keep on the phone and I type in their chats. Yeah, I mean, I always like hop through my friends' streams to see just what they're up to. It's like a parasocial version of mine to see like how they're doing. Wandy is my DGen streamer. Wandy would probably be my DGen streamer too had I not been DGen alongside her. I tend to raid into Abe and Wandy a lot. Oh my god, my tummy. Uh-oh. Only streamers I watch is you and Pokelaws. What? Really, Chicky? That's so interesting. I feel like, I mean, I haven't tuned into a Pokelaws stream since OTV season 1, if you remember that, but What an odd mix of personalities. What did you have for breakfast? Nothing. But let me tell you guys what happened. I need to confess and be honest about something. Wait, maybe it's that. Oh my god, maybe it's not the allergies from the cat hair. No, it is. Okay. So I have something to admit to you guys. The shrimpies. The shrimpies that I use from Costco. I bought those during my spy cam stream. So it said that it was packed on May 10th and sell by May 13th. And I didn't want the spring rolls to go to waste last night. So while I was doing my re-roll, I downed them all. I ate them all. So I think I'm a little worried about the shrimp. I mean, 3 days is not that bad. Okay. Well, technically they've been out for 5 days. So if you look up seafood, it doesn't usually say that you can eat it at the 5th day mark. Not refrigerated. What's even worse is it would go in and out of refrigeration, because the cocktail shrimps come with the sauce, and then sometimes when I watch anime, I would take it out and snack on it, and then I would leave it out here and there, obviously because I'm snacking on it, and then put it back into the fridge. I am praying to Lord Baby Jesus that this stomach ache will pass and that it's just an indication that I need to poop. But I did notice I woke up with chills this morning. That's why I thought I had COVID, but ain't no way I have COVID because I just feel like I have not been in contact with people. Hi Gabe, welcome back for 56 months. Hello. Bonjour. Unused Element, thanks for the Prime. And TP, thanks for the 8 months. You're my comfort streamer, are you? Aww. Sweet, thank you. Hopefully you're not sick. Yeah, I woke up with chills here and here. So though that's why I'm like, maybe it's a cat hair thing because my arms were exposed to cat hair. I'm not sure. Wandy said reason she streams DGen is she doesn't want to compete with her morning friends stream. Smart Wandy. Aww. I see. I don't know. Yeah, it does. I could see it not feeling good to notice your viewership fluctuate, especially when you stream at an hour that no one's streaming. You see it on the higher end. I can see like the thought process, but at the same time, I think she is a great personality and I think she would thrive anytime. But I don't know, I think this about all my friends. Yeah. I hope I would hope it's not compromising on her health or mental if she is streaming that late. But I'm sure she has adequate sleep though. Yeah. When I go to Mamamoo in June, I'm also helping her build her PC. Aww, when is that? June is a little busy for me. I have the Philippines and I have Texas. I'm going to go to Texas. I want to visit Hyun for her birthday. I've been like poking at her about it. I like low-key, high-key feel like I invited myself. But yeah. June 2nd to June 5th. Oh. Oh no, I'm in the Philippines. No, we miss each other. Miss Kid and Arya stream collab? Yeah, maybe. I'm down. Miss Kid always welcomes people into his room. Wait, that sounds... You know, his room is cool. It has a bunch of cool, neat things. But more importantly, I'm gonna be real honest. If I have to be really honest, guys, I would say yes to Ms. Kiv, because Ms. Kiv, you know, is always wanting content and very loud about it. But the real tea is I just want to see Emmy. But we don't tell him that, okay? We don't tell him that. He does have an open door policy. Is that what it is? I could see that. Yeah. Uses Ms. Kiv as the excuse to get closer to Emiru. This is true. This is true. He was right about us LA folks. I'm just trying to social climb to Emmy's heart, man. Please. I love Emiru. I love her so much. I fell in love with her the moment I laid eyes on her at LCS. I'll never forget. She is so shy and cute and sweet. She hasn't changed much, really. I feel like, if anything, like... Yeah, she's still the same Emmy I know. Just a lot more, like, now we can see her blossom on her Twitch channel, which is awesome. She's always been that cool girl, but also in person, shy and adorable. Freaking love her. She's fully evolved. No, she's gonna keep on going. Did you have a picture with her? I think I did. From 2015 or 16 or 17. At one of those years. Imagine you do a cosplay together with Emmy. Guys, I would love to get back into cosplay as soon as I... Well, I'm already on a good track. I'm already cooking my own meals, which is great. Guys, I have not been very healthy. During the second half of my quote-unquote break, I've been indulging. I've been eating ice cream. I've been very indulgent. Maybe I'll cosplay some thicker characters or something. Gojo cosplay. Gojo. I love the art on the wall. Where'd you get it from? I got Target added on Instagram, so I can't say the website for sure. I don't remember. But I was on Instagram and then I saw an ad for anime art, and you can even have the option to buy like a lit backlit frame, which I thought I bought because these were so freaking expensive. I regret there must have been miscommunication or I misreading, because these cost me so much money, these three, but they don't even come with the lights, so they're just printed on acrylic, so they're heavier, but they look the same as if I were to print them on paper. So I got skamazed. Yeah. I think the LED would have cost me upwards 1,000 easily. But without it, I guess I paid a couple hundred thinking the LED would come with it. Yeah. 1K? Oh yeah, because it's like you have to think about it this way. It's the art, first of all, because they have full licensing and rights to the art. Then it's also the mechanism in order to make the entire thing illuminated. This looks pretty small right here, but in person it's huge because this wall is further behind, so in order for it to show up like this, it has to be pretty big already. And then not only that, but it actually has to be flat enough and you would have to drill like nails into the wall. It's a whole thing, so I'm not surprised why it costs so much. It's like a light panel at that point. An entire light panel. What are we cooking today? Hello, we are cooking steamed eggs and beef stuffed tomatoes. However, I'm not feeling good right now. I don't know, I feel like I'm low-key coming down to the keto flu, but I'm not keto. I just feel very sick. So hopefully I feel a little better soon. I just saw Sean's old picture on Twitter. Oh my god. Sean looks like someone I would be hanging out with a lot. Like, he reminds me of the people I was comfortable around when I was a kid. I was always friends with like the art people, the nerdy people, or gamer, or skater that games. Yeah. That hairstyle, bruh. I like it. I like that hairstyle. I actually think I wish I saw more guys sporting long hair. He looks like someone you'd see on iCarly. He does. He does look like a Disney kid or like an actor. I could see that. He has a very iconic look. Dude, can you imagine him at like the episode of like a school fair or something, or like a carnival, and he's wearing like a visor and he's like selling hot dogs or lemonade, and he's like sup dude to the main character? Okay, that was oddly specific, but that's how I feel when I look at his picture. Okay, I'll stop. That's way too accurate with the one-liner, yeah. But he's the one-liner, but there's another meme I saw today that's so funny. It was a picture of 2 flashlights. And then one flashlight was main character, and then the second flashlight was support or side character. But the main character flashlight was really big, but it had very dim, crappy light. But then but the side character was a small flashlight, but the light was beaming and shining and really strong and awesome. So it was, yeah, I feel like that would be the energy that Sean on Disney Channel would give off. Is that, yes, he's a one-liner kid, but when he pops up, you wish they made more episodes on him, and you're more curious about what he has to say or what his life is like, what's going on in his life, than any of the characters in the main cast. Yeah. Okay, we are going way too deep into this. Like we're like coming up with our own, like, yeah, this is too much. You would want his character spin-off show. So true. So true. Someone is into fanfic. I actually I never read a fanfic in my life. I had cousins that were super into fanfic, that wrote fanfic, and Lily is someone I knew that was super into fanfic as well, and wrote her own fanfics. Yeah. But I never did, because for me, I always thought really, like, I was a very practical thinker. I don't know if I still am. I don't know. But for the most part, people, or when I was a kid and I was introduced to the possibility of fanfic, I was like, but that's not real. Like, that would be my response. Gen X, thank you so much for the sub. Greetings from Texas, hello. Lily wrote fanfics? I believe she did. I believe she did. Don't quote me, my memory is not great, but yeah. Asked you about long distance relationship advice, really grateful it helped. Aww, you're welcome. Way too much inspiration sometimes, it's a good thing. That's a good thing. I feel like the world would be way too boring without creative minds. Sean's recent streams, they've been hilarious. Aww. I'm glad. I'm going to chill for a little bit longer though, because I still feel I feel almost nauseous right now before I start with any reacts content. But noted. Overflowing with creative ideas. We love that. Sip of water. Okay, I don't have water on me right now. I have this coffee. I feel like I'm the type of person where I'm naturally a creative mind, but I have a loud voice that tells me about what society would think about it. I feel like for sure I have shackles and limits. I was always curious what it would be like had I not had these limits. And also, guys, something I noticed is I'm kind of slowly because I haven't worn retainers in forever, but I'm slowly developing a buck teeth. Like my 2 teeth are coming out and I kind of love it. It's random, but I'm noticing it more and more. And I don't think I'm gonna fix it. I like it. It's a vibe. Why do I feel like this? Bro, I feel pukey. If I puke on stream, it's TOS, huh? Maybe I should have a barf bag. Your girl is feeling very pukey. Oh. It'll be content. Hello? Are y'all good? It's the content brain, more content brain than the content creator herself for me. Can already see Reddit titles. No! It actually surprises me a lot how we are in this bubble of like the Twitchosphere. Twitchmosphere. And it is actually so much smaller when we compare it to, I guess, all the bubbles that are out there on this planet. A lot of people still don't know what Twitch is, you know? So interesting. Putting it into perspective. You kind of value that. Oh, you like that it's small. I guess from like the Twitch, like the being the viewer consumer, I can see that. But as the person that's like creating content and trying to, I guess, have the best results, I would like it to be more mainstream. But that is wishful thinking at the same time, because, you know, it's not the same as like, you know, full-on entertainment industry. It's like its own corner. Yeah, I see. But when you're in it, doesn't feel small. Nope. You're right about that one. But to put into perspective, if I keep on reminding myself or allowing myself to believe how small it is, I think it would help me relieve some stress and pressures. It's continually growing year over year. Really? You think so? I think it's still growing even with, like, you know, COVID being lifted and, you know, it feels stagnant to me. If anything, I feel like it's even smaller now. But that could be just me. All in all, I think with multiple streaming platforms coming out too and being more relevant, is it me or like has Twitch felt a little bit more quiet as of late? TLDR, I kind of miss Lily. I feel like I miss Lily a lot. Lily can be Lily. More creators, is that what it is? Maybe it's more creators from like starting out, I guess. Like trying to become bigger. There are less well-known streamers from my era, I suppose is what I mean. Did you see her recent rap battle? Yes. I saw it and I died laughing. I didn't see Blau's response. I don't know if he made a response. I mean, I was gonna say, can he really respond though? Lily blew him to bits. He did? Not even close? Yeah, that's what I figured. Actually, is there something wrong with me, guys, if I'm like sensitive to stuff like that? Like I mean, I think it's fine and funny when I see other people roasting each other, but the thought of being roasted scares me. And then I thought, like, this must be a flaw because no one likes a person that takes themselves too seriously or you know, is too serious or can't take a joke. So I always felt insecure about that. I always felt like, damn, something's wrong with me if I get my feelings hurt over jokes. Because to me, roasting is kind of like, there has to be a little truth to it. That's what makes it funny. And to be presented all your flaws, it's I don't know, hard for me to celebrate. I kind of feel that too, yeah. Yeah, alright. So, okay, that's good that I'm not alone. I'm confident in... Well, I mean, I am confident in some areas, you know? But at the same time, for me, like, roasting isn't my immediate appeal. Like, to me, it's... Like, I'm not like, haha. Haha, my weaknesses, haha. You know? You're self-conscious, it's not a bad thing. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely say I'm self-conscious. Because I remember back when Jackbox Games was like first introduced, everyone was into Quiplash. Everyone loved Quiplash. But the moment I heard Quiplash, I would like feel so nervous and try to make myself look busy or make myself look like I just did not want to play. Quiplash is basically a roasting game. And I just could not find any joy in it. And I felt really bad because usually I'm that one person that's like, I'm not playing, and then all my group of friends would be like disappointed or upset or sad because they're like, oh, come on, Aria. And I'm like, there's something wrong with me. There's something wrong with me. You don't like roasting your friends? It depends. I don't think I'm that much of a roaster. I'm more of a... I just constantly praise, I think. Yeah, I don't like roasting. It makes me uncomfortable, I think. I think only when I'm super close to someone, the things I would roast is like things that I've heard them talk about themselves first. Like they would have to set the premise for me to just, you know, latch onto it. But it wouldn't come out naturally, you know? Did you get seal? No. I did not get seal. Mickey! I got another package or something. It's definitely a matter of how comfortable you are with each other. It could. Well, I'm pretty comfortable with my friends. But even, now that I think about it, even when, let's say there's... If I think personally there's a flaw, right? I feel like even the way I bring it up, I'm very, like... I'm very careful about it. And a lot of times I've been told, hey, stop sugarcoating or just be more direct. You don't have to beat around a bush about it, or I'd rather not have you say all the nice fluff. But I guess because I naturally do that, it makes me also expect that, or that's what I prefer. It depends on the scenario though. Depends. Because sometimes I want it direct, but other times I would appreciate the fluff. Because I'm so soft. I'm so soft and sensitive. So it's like, yeah, depends. That's why a lot of people are afraid to hurt my feelings. But and I guess it depends on the outcome too. I'd much rather have someone be direct with me, hurt my feelings, but it will help them have more peace of mind and have us become a little closer. I think that I value the friendship more than my own comfort. You know, it's okay. Do you tend to overly apologize? I don't apologize to make the other I keep in mind not to make the other person uncomfortable, but I will apologize if I genuinely mean it. And I could profusely apologize as well if I really messed up. But something I've learned actually in my later years is it's much more valuable to just correct the behavior than come up with like saying sorry. And that's something you have to learn over time and with experience. I was not raised like that. For me, like I was raised, or if I pissed my parents off or whatever, I did the dishes, I did their laundry, like stuff like that. I would do chores, like, or they would make me do something because as punishment. But that messed me up because with people you can't do that. It's a really bad habit because then you don't think to correct yourself. Yeah. Roast Pokey. No, I'm not gonna roast people. I think it's just not my cup of tea. Makes me a little uncomfortable. It's just who I am. Are you ISFP? Yes. How do you know? Is it obvious? Did you know ISFP is one of the hardest to befriend? I didn't know this until I was reading like facts on all the personality types. Apparently ISFP is one of the hardest to become friends with, which is kind of... I didn't know. Guys, I'm what is wrong with society. I am the embodiment of everything that goes against the grain. And I kind of feel that. I definitely do feel that. A lot of my shortcomings, I can fully admit, like, oh yeah, this is not the most efficient way to be a human. But at the same time, there are some parts to myself that I genuinely love, and I'm okay with it. I'm ISFP too. Oh, nice. I mean, they do say, like, with your audience, you either cultivate the audience that relates with you the most or finds you entertaining, like, as if, like, you're just not like the person, you know? I'm a show monkey. What test do you take for that? 16personalities.com. Team John Ray, thanks for the 3 months. And Jen, thanks for the sub. Let's go ISFP. Yeah, ISFP. Woo! Difficult to become friends with people, but creative minds people, but also adventurers in their own way kind of people, but also like not too much human contact kind of people. Depends obviously with your percentages on your letters. Once you get them, it's like treasure. I think so too. I think so too. A lot of my, like, my true friendships, like my close friendships, yeah, a lot of gratitude is expressed, so that is good. You know, every day I feel like I slowly relate more and more to my mom. It's almost as if when two people come together and they make babies, the babies tend to have their DNA and possess similar qualities, attributes, personalities of the parents. Back when I was a kid, right? And obviously as a kid you value just making a bunch of friends. You know, you don't, at least that's what it seemed like. That was what was normalized, was playing with everyone. My sister and I, we would make fun of my mom for having one friend. We'd be like, haha, like it was the meme, and it was the meme in our family that, oh, my mom has one friend. If my mom's talking on the phone with her friend, we'd be like, haha, it's that one woman. It's that one lady in Georgia. It's your one friend. But now that I'm getting older, I get it. I'm starting to get it. Because she may have one friend, but that one friend is the realest of the real. Has her best interests in every way. And just clicks with her, gets her, and accepts her wholeheartedly for her talents, her strengths, and her flaws. I think, like, the older I get, the more I realize, oh yeah, keeping your circle small with just real people is way more valuable than going around and making a bunch of surface level friends. Although surface level friends are a lot easier and more entertaining in the moment, I can definitely see myself not feeling very fulfilled or feeling sustainable in the long run as an introvert, because it is exhausting. It's fun, but it drains me. Which is why I have only 2 friends. That's awesome. That is good. As long as you're sure of yourself and you're happy with the result, nothing else matters. I'm a very let live person. I like to share you guys kind of my philosophies, my life, my analogies, my takes, but if you ever have an opposing take, I would not ever like you any less. Which is why, like, I think an immediate gauge whether I'll be close with someone is a person that isn't so let live. There are people out there which I don't judge. It's okay to be you. Like, let's say if you don't think alike or your morals don't align, it's actually very common for people to say, if the morals don't align, I'm out. I get that. But I think I'm more on the side where I wouldn't judge that harshly just yet. I just let live, you know? Once I feel aggression that something needs to be a certain way from another person, I feel a little like, ooh, okay, arm's length person. Arm's length friend. Which is fine too. I think that's why I really like Lily and I clicked really hard. Because Lily doesn't care what I do, which is a good. She'll help me along the way if I'm troubled, but like I could tell her, I'm like, hey Lily, all of a sudden I want to do this. She's like, do it. Like, no questions asked. Or I'll be like, this is how I feel about this, and she'd be like, that's how you feel. And I'm like, great. What would you hesitate to compromise on? That's a deep question. I feel like I'm a very go with the flow type of person. It would take like just I do value my environment being comfortable. I probably wouldn't wait in the line. I know your question might be deeper than that, but I can't think of anything on the top of my head other than what disturbs me, and that's long waits. What the heck? Why? How would I know? But for the most part, I mean, coming from someone very dear to my heart and dear to her heart, I would like to say she's very happy, yes. But that's a weird question to ask me. I'm about to make a year with my girlfriend in a few days. Congrats. But also, can I rain on your parade a little? Actually, that sounds really bad. I shouldn't have said that. But I bet now you're curious, right? Okay. This is not to say that this applies to you, by the way. This only applies to me. But for anyone that can relate, here's the tea on length in a relationship. I have been only in super long relationships in my life. It's you. I have been in a 3.5-year relationship. And then after that, I took a 1.5-year break. And then I got into another relationship that lasted 4.5 years. So, something I've learned, especially when I hear about other people's problems or I just know what's their timeline, what's going on with them in their couple relationship. Just because I'm in a long one doesn't mean I actually had a quality one that makes me more emotionally mature or ready for something serious. Even though 4.5 years sounds like serious time, right? But it actually depends on the quality each day, whether or not you guys are growing, changing, adapting, but also improving. It's crazy to me how a 4.5-year relationship, I could come out of it still being a child. Like, a middle schooler when it comes to dating or, you know, thought process, maturity level. It's crazy. So now I know. Music is kind of loud. Okay, noted. Alright. I've been in a 6-month relationship in 8th grade. Never ever after. Oh. I understand what you mean. That's 100% true. Wholeheartedly say her and I helped another grow in many ways. That's awesome. Yeah, because I've seen relationships. You know, there are I actually go through quite a few. I don't use Reddit, but on TikTok they'll post like the best Reddit threads, and that's how I get my Reddit stories. But there are actually quite a few relationships that like the person is always so shocked when their partner and them split after, let's say, like 5-6 years of dating, and unable to tie the knot, unable to, you know, commit, and then soon after they see their ex go with someone and then commit like in a year or in 2 years, or like way less than the amount that they dated for. And it always like shocked them. But then I totally understand why now. It's because it's not necessarily the length of time ever. Yeah, and I definitely learned that. I learned it because a lot of the times I will think to myself, I will hear stories, I will like process what it's like to be in a serious relationship, and it's just not, I am not emotionally mature enough. I really am not. The room looks great, Arya. Thank you. It's the quality. Yup. Yep. Because let's say you're dating someone and it's been 4 years, right? But then let's say it's a long distance relationship, and each time you see each other, it's obviously like butterflies and sunshine and rainbows because it's like a time off, you know? But you're not actually tackling any difficult problems together. Yeah, it's just sunshine and rainbows. Or, you know, whatever the situation is. Not to say you don't celebrate your 1 year. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to rain on your period like that. What I meant to say was just like, it reminded me of my own situation. Because I used to wear on my chest, yeah, 3.5 year, 4.5 year, I am so freaking experienced. But I realize I am not. I am not. Nope. I'm gonna curl my bangs really quick. I have flat bangs right now. Much better. You are all capable of relationships. True. Find a person who likes you for you. So true. So freaking true. Guys. Something I learned. Okay. If there was one thing I could tell my younger self when it comes to dating, if I want to date even more efficiently, is to drop the mask. So the thing is, we are not even capable of realizing that we do it sometimes, especially when we like someone. It's natural for us to be very accommodating in the beginning of a relationship or when we're getting to know someone. And something I've learned for sure that has happened to every single relationship of mine is in the beginning, it always starts off like too conveniently perfect. You know, like for example, oh, like what food do you like? Or what do you do? Or what do you do in this situation? What was your past this? What's your answer for this? And then we naturally kind of tweak our answers a little bit to cater to the other person or in hopes of them liking us a little more. If you don't possess this trait, you are built different. But I find that sometimes we aren't fully honest in the beginning because we're just focused on trying to get the person to like us sometimes. I'm trying to think if I do that. Okay, here's a better example. I'm not trying to say like my favorite color is red too when it's actually not red. Like, you know what I mean? No, I'm not saying like that. I'm saying like, imagine, let's say the girl that you really like really wants to eat pizza and she really wants to go eat pizza and pizza is one of her favorite foods. But let's say you think pizza's kind of mid. You don't hate pizza, you can eat pizza, but you think it's mid. But you see the sparkle in her eyes when she talks about pizza and you're enamored, you think she's cute as hell. You're like, okay, we can go eat pizza, hell yeah. But the thing is that energy that you give, because you're kind of like accommodating to her feelings with pizza, you're doing it because you get that high and you like what you're seeing. Her excitement for pizza. But down the road, give it a year and a half or so, when you guys are being lazier or just letting loose or being more stressed, whatever it is that make you guys kind of shift, that energy is no longer there, she one day is going to ask for pizza. And in her head, she's going to remember the first time you guys had pizza together, how you were so chill, went along with it, and then all of a sudden, you hit her with the, I think pizza's kind of mid. I kid you not, happens every single time. That girl is gonna feel so betrayed. She's going to feel like you are a different person. And she's going to start wondering, is this love even real? All over pizza. You did that to her. How could you? Anyways. Not that this is a real story or anything. Whew. Came out a little passionate, didn't I? But it's true. I see this happening a lot. It's not, obviously it's not malicious. It's not ill-intended. But I'll have you know, like, it's something I noticed going on in my relationships. And I do it too. I'll be accommodating over something and it debates the other person thinking it's okay. So, it's you. Never refuse a pizza. No! It's more so, the more true to yourself you are in the beginning of a relationship, the easier you'll have it in the future. The more understanding and just more understanding, period. Yep. Her new place looking fire, yeah. Like a first date, yes. You know how people are like, oh yeah, first impressions? Screw first impressions. I think the pressure of a first impression actually causes more future problems. And what I mean by that is when you are so focused on performing and getting a good first impression, you are not 100% yourself. And that will only bring you more problems later on. More explanations that you need to explain yourself later on. And when you explain your dishonesty, it's never a good thing. It just, well, it's good that now the truth is out, but it never feels good for the person on the receiving end. It's you. Hi, Aria. Hi, Kami. Kami, that sounds familiar. It's the Valorant player. Hello! I clicked on your DP and I recognize it. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. We're just chilling. How about a job interview in that situation good for a first impression? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if we're talking about jobs, lie all you want. But if your boss all of a sudden expects something from you and you're accommodating from the interview process and all of a sudden you don't have the skill, knowledge, or, you know, and then they fire you out of nowhere, it's kind of the same thing. But to get your foot in the door, I agree. It's the Valorant player. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sure you're a great person and you there's a lot more to you than just a Valorant player. That sounded so fake. Shut up, Brian. It's chill. Okay. How are you? What brings you here? Ew. Bad first impression. But this is the real me, guys. I'm gonna say stupid all the time. Pizza is so good. Okay, awesome. We love that. A fellow pizza enjoyer. I love your pajamas. Thanks. I personally love pineapples on pizza. I love it too, but it's not like my go-to. My go-to pizza is it may sound actually appalling to you guys, but I actually like vegetarian pizza a lot. I'm not a vegetarian, but I just like the crunchy textures of all the veggies. It's nice. The workstation is immaculate. No, wait, there's one thing it's missing. I broke it the other day, but I fixed it with super glue. No! Oh my god! Do you guys know when you use super glue and then your hands get all like super gluey? Okay, that's kind of what happened, and you can see the evidence. It's no longer clear. It's kind of like, you look at all those marks. No, I didn't. And it was clear. It looks like that. But anyways, I broke it. This part broke, so I just super glued all the really together. It looks good now. I need a test. I need a cap to test. Okay, the kitties are still sleeping probably though. When we have a kitty come up, I will steal them and put them in there. See if it works. Here. You can get the marks off with nail polish remover. Oh, thanks. Thank you, thank you. Where's your chair from? I love it. I scour the internet for this. I went through like I think 20 pages of Amazon before I could find it, but you don't have to do that because I put it on my exclamation mark shop for you. Yeah. If you don't particularly like the design, but you like how big it is, I highly recommend people just look into ergonomic chairs for 400, 500 pounds. I know it's a really weird search, but I thought about it one day. I'm like, okay, if chairs tend to last you X amount of years because the cushion goes flat, what if we just look up a chair that is meant for someone that is extremely heavy? And that's how the search began. OG viewers of mine will know Chairkun, like my original chair, my original white spongy looking chair. They don't make it anymore, guys, but that was the first time I searched for an overweight accommodating ergonomic chair. They don't make them big here, but I do find some for 300 pounds. Yeah, no, mine is like 400 pounds. But they last so much longer, guys. It's a vibe. They last longer. And the reason why I like the wide chair is not particularly because I need it wide, but because my cats always visit me after midnight telling me to go to bed. But sometimes I still want a game. And in order to make us both comfortable, that's why I have a wide chair. Ergonomic okay, I don't look up overweight. I look up this specific weight. I look up like 400 pounds. 400-pound ergonomic chair. I think there are different styles of chairs too. I think like there's executive office chairs. Those are really fancy and luxe. I don't know their lasting power, but I'd imagine it'd be better. Yeah. I don't know. I've sat in quite a few gaming chairs in my past, and I don't like it when chairs are too stiff. I like it upright for my back. I don't like leaning back much. But for the cushion for my butt, I don't like it too stiff. Yep. I got these pajamas from Korea. Korea. Yay, honey. Thank you for not gatekeeping. I don't understand gatekeeping. Actually, the one time there was only one moment in time I understood it. With Yeem's coffee. I love Yeem's. Yeem's is a coffee shop, a very small coffee shop in K-Town. And when I discovered them, they had like only 3 customers in the morning. And if it was only 3 customers, that's I would not say that's successful. But their coffee is so freaking delicious. I love it. And then yeah, word got out somehow. And now they're popping. And now I have to wait in line. And sometimes it takes a while. But I'm happy for them. That is a sacrifice I'm willing to take because I'm all for supporting their business growth. Yep. Stuck, thank you so much for the sub. But that was the one time I understood gatekeeping because I was like, oh, this is why people gatekeep. So and then they don't have to wait an extra 20 minutes for their coffee. But yes, we must be happy for them. This is true. This is true. What is the Korean milk drink called? It is called Seoul Uyu. Oh, that's the brand, I think. Seoul Milk. Coffee flavored milk drink. That's what it says. I love reading the Korean alphabet. I learned it in 10 minutes and you can too. There are actually really good YouTube videos explaining them how to read in Korean. It's quite nice. Did you get water yet, Arya? No. All my water is downstairs. I should go home. You can be a tea girl. Yeah. I remember Daft suggesting tea for me. How does Instacart work? It's like as a shopper or as a person that orders from it. Well, automatically you can put in your address and then it will locate the stores around you that uploads to Instacart. Basically, the store's inventory is uploaded onto Instacart. It's connected. So then you're able to shop from the entire catalog on your phone. You can even add your own custom requests if the specific item or brand is not on there. So your shopper can go find it. And then I believe when my sister did it, she told me that she can choose which carts she goes for. So let's say it's like within your area, it's close, like a nearby Ralph's, a nearby store, a CVS even, that you're more inclined to shop at. You can choose carts for the specific store. And you can see the amount too. And you also are able to see the tip. So yeah, you can see, I guess, what incentivizes you to choose the cart to shop for. And then delivering, I think, is a 2 process. I think you either deliver it yourself or you can bring the shopping bags to a... Don't quote me. I don't know if it's a warehouse or something, but it says it's in a temperature-controlled room until another person that's a driver will deliver it for you? I don't know. It's pretty advanced though. You do DoorDash. Oh. You know who has really good DoorDash stories? Freaking Newt. Newt used to do DoorDash. And he has really funny stories. Because I remember back when, I guess, delivery food apps was starting to get more popular, I asked my chat, be honest, have you guys ever stolen a fry? Cool, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. I asked my chat, have you guys ever stolen food? And so many of them said yes. Newt included. I'm like, you guys are the reason why they have anti-tamper stickers. Like, it's your fault. Why, you know, restaurants now have to go out of their way to secure the food. I've never reached in the bag. That's good. But I can definitely see how tempting it could be. Imagine just driving with hot piping food and it just, the smell must be intoxicating. I get it. I get why you did it, but actually, I don't think he'll get mad. But there's a story where Newt told me one time. Okay, so his favorite food is fried chicken. And one time, I think they ordered from Jollibee or KFC or something. And when he rung the doorbell, apparently they answered right away. And he could smell the chicken as he's holding it. And when they answered, a big drop of drool came down from his mouth. Oh my god, I hope he's not watching. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's fine with me sharing this story. I'm pretty sure. But when I heard that, I died. Because it's one thing to be delivering your favorite food, but it's another thing to be exposed in front of the person that bought it. I'm not too sure if the drool fell on the bucket of chicken too. I don't remember where it fell, but I definitely remember him telling the story that the drool did drop. And it was really embarrassing. Yeah, no, he definitely has that main character energy for sure. Free seasoning. Ew. Gross. Did he clean it up after? I think I was too busy laughing. I didn't really ask questions. That's why, explains why I'm missing an item from my orders all the time. Well, nowadays they have anti-tamper stickers, but actually I do remember when I went with Lily to Arlington, they did not have an anti-tamper sticker for my McDonald's. It was just rolled up and I'm like, definitely could have unrolled it and grabbed a fry or two because my fries were looking a little shallow that day. But we don't know. I can't accuse what I don't know. Stop. Missing slice of pizza? That's too much. That's too much. I understand a fry, right? Because fries are pretty chaotic. There's no set rules on how many sticks of fries there should be. But a whole ass pizza, that's like a shape. You know, it's supposed to be a circle. If it's not a circle, what's going on? Like, you are so foul for that. There's a special place for you if you have the guts to steal a whole slice from a pizza. That's insane. How about nuggets? No, nuggets is also bad because on the box it will say how many nuggets there should be in the box. Have you guys ever gotten lucky with an extra nugget? I got only one time. One time I got an extra nugget and it made me really happy. Has any of you guys ever worked at McDonald's and actually shoved in the extra nugget here and there? Thief? What do you mean thief? I was gifted. I got 2 extra. I thought I won the lottery for the day. Oh, it has to feel so good. I think as a food service worker before, I would for sure, if I ever worked at McDonald's, I would give the extra nugget. I went to McDonald's in Vietnam and they gave me a burger without the patty. And then there's people like Brian who get the unlucky shtick and it's pattyless burger. Actually, that's pretty common. I've for sure gotten... Well, I didn't get a pattyless burger. I got a sauceless burger. It was so dry. It was so dry, I opened it. No ketchup. Nothing. It was sad. I was at the airport, so you didn't complain. Oh. I see, I see. Complaining about a missing patty has to be the funniest thing ever, though. Imagine seeing this angry customer and you're like, what the hell, man? You just opened up the buns and there's no patty. It's one of those moments where you both get a laugh, though, you know? Speaking of going back with your order on things, I remember the other day when I went to get shaved ice, I saw this guy. What's the equivalent to a male Karen? I was gonna say Baron, but that doesn't make sense. I'm sure there's a name. Is there a male? Steven? No, I know a Steven. Carl? No, I know a Carl. Both Steven and Carl are really nice. No, Austin just seems like a... No, Kevin? Robert? Ralph? No, what gives off like an a-hole kind of name? Specifically Austin show? No, what the heck? You guys are trolling. You guys are actually trolling. Kyle. Oh, Kyle's not bad. But Kyle... You know how there are... In my opinion, I see age in names. And I'm not gonna lie, Kyle gives me middle school. Jerry gives me elementary school. Jerry gives me mouse. Kyles are too young, yeah. Brad? No, Brad reminds me of Bradley. Like, it sounds like some kind of, like, you know, like frat boy. I don't know. I'm not ageist. It's just a vibe. Ron? No. Maybe Ronald. Maybe... What's an asshole male name? No, Ken is giving Barbie. Keith is giving... Tech guy. I'm thinking redneck names. Bro. Connor? No, Connor is giving... No, it's just not giving. Google says it's Ken. No, but why is it Ken though? Because Ken is automatically Barbie and Ken, you know? Tanner? Tanner? No, I wouldn't hear a Tanner complaining. I would hear a Tanner crying. Greg. Yo, low-key, I could see Greg a little. A little bit. A little bit. No, Thomas, I think the train. No, Steven, I know too many Stevens that are really nice. Ken is married to Karen. Wait, there's an actual Karen? Hold up. What? Is there a real Karen out there? That started all Karens? I don't believe it. Joe? No, Joe's too short. And I think Joe Biden too. I don't necessarily think of someone that's just like too annoying. Alright guys, I don't think we'll ever agree. I just don't think there's a name for it right now. But anyways, shaved ice. And then there was a guy. Male Karen. Yo, Patrick. I think Patrick would have been a really good one if it weren't for SpongeBob. You guys are still going on. Anyways, and he found a hair at the bottom of his shaved ice. So him and his family were already eating the shaved ice, and then near the end of his, he found a hair. And immediately when he brought it up to the workers, they were very apologetic and they offered to comp him or make him a new one. But he was like, no, I don't want another one. So they're like, okay, well, we're really sorry, blah, 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 blah. And for some reason, so he goes back to the table because I guess the other people are still eating their servings of shaved ice. And you can see, he's an Asian dad, by the way. So you can see his anger just like festering and building up. Like he already confronted them. He denied their request to make it right, okay? So he goes back to his chair and he's like, he's boiling, right? And then he decides to cut the person that was going to grab their shaved ice at the line, because he can only talk to them through the food retrieval line. So he stands up, he cuts the person that was grabbing their shaved ice just to talk to the workers and point into their face and go, you guys need to wear hairnets, you know? And he goes on and off about like what food safety and, you know, how they're improper and stuff. And then the person that was grabbing, like the customer that was about to grab their shaved ice was like, excuse me. And then the guy looks at him and he goes, like, he tells him off that he's supposed to tell them that they're not operating their business right, right? And I kid you not, the customer looks at him and goes, not over my shaved ice, please. Like he got told by the customer because motherfucker was yelling, right? And he was saying these things to them. And, you know, I could imagine it too. Imagine like, you know, little spit particles just flying on top of your shaved ice. Like you're just trying to get your shaved ice as a customer that's coming in, trying to get their food. But anyways, he gets told by the teen or college student, younger gentleman, that he's talking over his food and he just wants to get it. He gets embarrassed, okay? Male Karen gets embarrassed, obviously. And this makes him even more angry. He goes to the table, despite the women in the group not finished their shaved ice yet. And he literally gets them to all stand up and go because of his embarrassment. And I was watching this all unfold and I'm like, oh my god, when you see the problem become more and more of the problem and their denial and refusal to admit that maybe they are the problem this time around, like, so problematic for what? They already offered you a free one. They offered to comp you. They offered to make it right and you didn't want it. You just wanted to point and like yell. You know what I mean? It's like they just want to teach people a lesson, but then they're actually causing such a ruckus and they're getting so many parties involved that don't want to be involved. And when they get up, right, and they leave, I kid you not, he lets the women go out first and he's the last one out. He's holding the door. And then he literally turns to a person waiting on their shaved ice. A completely irrelevant lady, by the way, that was not involved at all. He looks her in the eye and tries to explain his case again. Like he is grasping for anyone to be on his side right now. And she's just like, you can see the fear in her eyes, and she's just like, like, you know, like doing this. Because she had no idea. She just wants her food too. But oh my goodness. All the drama for what? Yeah. It's the classic American urge to cause a scene for no reason. Yeah, he just felt really in his right to, I guess, express his disappointment for the establishment. Yeah. Moral of the story, don't eat shaved ice. Yeah, I don't know. But no, that's not the moral. He had no solution other than yelling. Yeah. Like he just wanted to yell. Or he just wanted them to know that he was upset times 5. Like, you wouldn't think going up the first time they got the memo, you know? But no, he needed to come back. And then he needed to get into someone's face about it. And then he needed to latch on to the last person standing near the door. Like his last say, you know, he needed to really get people on his side or something. I don't know. I could not relate. I am all for understanding his position. Like what if he was a germaphobe, or what if he, I don't know, he has trauma around this. I understand it. I don't even say he's invalid for feeling disdain for a hair in his food. Sure, you live your life, but why involve so many other people just to get your message across? The message that that you hate it, yeah, you're angry. Once you involve other people involuntarily, I think that's when you're like, all right, tisk tisk. Cooking when? Cooking soon. I'm still feeling a little icky. Give me another 20 minutes to just chill. Give me another 20 minutes and then we'll get to cooking. Promise. Because when I'm cooking, I'm standing for the entire time and it can be a lot. And if I'm feeling a little pukey now, I just would rather not. But I am feeling a little better than I was when I first started the stream, so. Will you have breakfast? I'll be making my breakfast, technically. We're cooking here in the kitchen. We're cooking in the kitchen. See this. Watch. Ta-da! It's still a little messy. Your mouse is having a light show. Yeah, my mouse is just... It has a mind of its own. You guys should see it when I'm playing Overwatch. It actually goes full ballistic mode. Breakfast, where the heck are you? No, I had a late start to my day. Normally I wake up earlier, but I stayed up last night re-rolling for something that didn't even work out in the end. Did you and Hyun take a lot of pics together? I wouldn't say a lot. We took some pics from the photo booth, and then I took a short little video. I wanna try my hand at, you know, Arya Anna Paul arc. Anna Paul is recently one of my favorite creators. She does vlogs on TikToks. She's also an adult content creator, which is really cool. But I follow her on TikTok for her travel vlogs, and her personality is just so awesome. I like her a lot. So I want to try my hand at an Anna Paul style vlog where it's literally just a compilation of my day and then I narrate over it. So you're not necessarily going to see what you're normally used to seeing on YouTube or anything. It's just highlights of the day. I'm excited for your creations. Thank you. That's a super cool room. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How are you today, Arya? I'm feeling a little sickums. Feeling a little sick. So we're just chilling. Chilling like a villain. You got a seal on your last roll? That must have been so hype. When all hope is lost and you're like, well, that's my last one. And then all of a sudden, it's yatta! It's the one. That is main character energy. I love that for you. Don't forget the bounty tonight. Oh, I won't. I will not be forgetting. I will be doing it for sure. In fact, I need a title fast. I think I need #ad in my title. Fabrizio, if you're here after my cooking stream, the second I end my cooking stream to do the Honkai segment, change the title to Honkai Star Rail #ad. Or, yeah, I don't know. Hope you feel better. Love your shirt. Thank you. It's a pajama set. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'll start at 2:30. 2:30 I will make food. We are making Chinese steamed eggs. Actually, I need the ratios for that. Because I think I'm going to half the recipe because I want to finish my food. Chinese steamed egg. Ahoo! I want a silky one. Ooh, this one looks really silky. Oh my god. Okay, egg to water ratio. Perfect ratio can range from 1.5 to 2 times water versus egg. Too much egg can make it hard. Too much water will prevent curd to form. Ah. If you prefer super soft texture, which I do, is a 2-to-1 ratio. Alright. then probably 221. Because I like mine super silky, super soft. Is there a required start time for the sponsor segment? Nope. There is no required start time. There is only a required time I spend on the game. I think I need to play at least an hour or something. You swiped $150 and getting only one sad. It tends to be pretty expensive. Unfortunate. But you know what? It's okay. You can spend time just playing free to play now and just getting the currency that way, and then I'm sure your soft pity will come around and it'll be a really good one. Is the tomatoes spelled tomatoes intentional? Oh my god, there's an E in tomatoes. Thank you. Thank you for catching that. English is hard. It is very hard. Wailing on pixels? Okay, listen. Let live, okay? Wailing on pixels, if it makes you happy, it makes you happy. I am not a happy denier here. We are happy enablers here. But I do understand. It kind of reminds me of like gambling, right? Let's say you do not have the means to be spending money on pixels. Okay, that's another issue in itself that I don't stand for. Whale responsibly. What do you mean? Whale responsibly. Hence why I'm okay with whaling. It's because in my head I'm thinking to myself, I'm about to do a bounty board. I'm about to, you know, receive money from the game. Or, yeah, so if I'm putting it back into the game, it's a win-win for everyone. Because I get the instant gratification of pixels, and it enhances my gaming experience. No worries. Sometimes you gotta treat yourself. Yeah, this is true. I have a pretty busy summer ahead of me. I have the Philippines, into Texas, into Paris, and I'm thinking of making a trip to Vancouver in August. This is not confirmed, but I've been really missing Vancouver again. Did you reroll some more, or is Jeopard inevitable? I only rerolled one time, but it took a long time. And then I was into my second reroll, but I never finished. I fell asleep after that one. Jeopard is inevitable. Don't say that! What if I rerolled on PC right now? You know what? How about we do that? I mean, I'm still gonna do a talking stream, by the way. I'm gonna make my gameplay really small. You're going to Vancouver first time, end of August? Yay! I am so excited for you. I think Vancouver is the best in the whole wide world. Whoa. Oh my god, Keone is the GOAT. Israel. Thanks for the sub. Alright. Yeah, I'm still doing just chatting, guys, but I'm just gonna have Honkai Star Rail in the back. I just want to start with a female character, guys. I think I do have to scrap my first account. I know this sounds really obnoxious, Because I've already spent like 80 bucks, 90 bucks, 100 bucks on my first account. I could technically keep on going, but I kind of want to reroll. Use ID player rolling 4 at once. Okay, no, I'm not that intense. It's okay. Register by email. Oh shoot. What now? I mean, it's still a just chatting stream. I still want to chill with you guys. Do you play Valorant? I do. I do play Valorant. I'm not that great at it, but I do play. I like chatting streams too. It's very chill. A part of me still feels like I'm waking up a little bit, so it works out. Let's pause the music. You know what's really troll, guys? Actually, no, I won't say it. I'm the worst. Yo, don't leave us hanging. It's weird that I can't game capture it. Kind of annoying. I have to window capture it. Heard you got your card again. Yes, I did. I'm not okay with it, by the way. Not a cool thing. Not happy with it. Anyways, what's going on, guys? What should we talk about? I said I would cook at 2:30, but here I am trying to reroll. I have issues. Oh, maybe I'm not that hungry right now. Food doesn't motivate me right now. How's the new Little Mermaid movie? I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it, but there's so much controversy around it. Speaking of controversy, there's controversy around the casting of the Lilo and Stitch live action as well. I don't know. What do you guys think about live actions? Do you guys think it's necessary to have a live action? The hot characters motivate you? Okay. Yeah. If you watch the animated version, Ariel has kids. Just one. Oh yeah, Melody. Her name is Melody. She's in the sequel. Leave the cartoons. Be cartoons. I mean, Marvel does it. I mean, certain actually, comic book character is not necessarily a cartoon, huh? I don't know. Lazy Potato, thank you so much for the 3 months in advance. Thank you. Your thoughts on live action Moana? Wait, is there actually a live action Moana? Really? I don't know this. Hello, Mr. Baxter, thank you. The Rock announced it? Okay. Okay, this is my honest take about Moana live action. I think I personally would like it. Because I'm sorry if I offend anyone. I actually found watching Moana a little boring. I fell asleep in the theater. Around the part where the shellfish looking dude was singing, I fell asleep. And I am personally I am a fan of The Rock. I think he's really fun to watch. So I think seeing him in a live action would probably get my attention. No, don't say canceled. Michael called me racist when I said I didn't like Moana. And right when he said I'm racist, I told him, but I like Lilo and Stitch, and he's like, that you actually sound racist. And I'm like, oh my god. No. It's like the equivalent to when you counter like someone calling you racist and you're like, oh well, I have blank friends. I have friends that are blank race. I can't be racist. Bruh. That is a Michael answer, yep. What about Mulan? Okay, I also have the... I think I just have the worst Disney takes. You guys should not ask me when it comes to Disney. Disney. Because my favorite Disney princess movie is Sleeping Beauty. Alright, that's already one of the lowest rated ones. And then, with Mulan, I actually loved the sequel. I think the sequel was great. I freaking loved it because the dating thing, you know how they all have dates. I love that. I love love. I love like cheesy romance. You speak a bit of French. Oui. Un petit peu. Mulan 2 is great, right? The ratings, I don't know. I feel like not a lot of people liked it. From what I remember, the responses and stuff, people did not care for it at all.
One alone is not enough. We both together. Winter, summer, moon, and sun. Lesson number 1. I actually love it. I know Mulan 2 songs more than I know Mulan 1. Mulan 1, I only know the Be a Man one. That's it. But Mulan 2, I know. I know. I wanna be like other girls. Just to be free like other girls. Get to be na 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 na. Whoa. Am I racist to ask what Asian are you? You're not racist. You're just a little bit out of touch if you word it like that. I think you can say, what's your ethnicity? But I wouldn't assume you're racist. Oh yeah, I never talked about my Uber stories. I've been trying to tell you guys. I wanted to tell you guys about my Uber stories, but it never happened. I had an Uber that was new to Uber, hence why I don't want to report him, because I know for a fact, I know 110 million% he did not mean harm. But I'm pretty sure with confidence, even though I'm not the one reporting him, some Karen will report him in the future. But I was doing my makeup in the car, and I made sure to be very like short response, curt. Like I did not seem the type to want to conversate. But this Uber driver recently moved to America from China, and he's been learning English for the past 2 months. So he is very fresh with English, I can tell. So he doesn't mean harm. However, he asked right when I was doing makeup, he would make full turns to turn his head to see what I looked like, what I was doing while driving, and missed multiple turns. He added multiple minutes to the trip because he kept on missing turns, because he kept on trying to look back and trying to conversate with me. And one of the first things he said was, "You don't need makeup. Why you wear makeup? You don't need it. You beautiful. You pretty without makeup. Too much. Too much." Making comments about the way I do my makeup. I was like, okay, fine. Say what you want about my makeup, but also making me late. Like, adding more time to the trip when I was already running late. Like, so I was feeling anxious. And although I do know a little bit of Mandarin, I'm not fully fluent. So his GPS was in Mandarin. So it was very anxiety inducing to have him miss a lot of turns, having the minutes go up, but I didn't fully understand what the GPS was saying. But it just wouldn't shut up. It kept on going, and the volume was really loud. So it was like speaking in Chinese, like constantly, which means he's messing up, right? So it was just I was getting anxious in the car ride. So, and then, yeah, it was unsafe. For sure it was unsafe. And then he started trauma dumping onto me, and I know he's like in his early 40s, maybe late, yeah, I think he's early 40s, his age. And he told me about how his dad died and how he's the last of his family to move to America, so he has the latest start of everyone, and how he had a restaurant job before he found Uber. And I was like, oh my god, this breaks my heart, because it's like, I know he's trying his best, you know? And who am I to deny that just because I felt a little uncomfortable? Unsafe, okay, that's why I was contemplating it, because the whole 180 head turn was not cool. No, he's not scamming me. I understand where he's coming from. I've worked in the restaurant business before, and he was a cook. And that's the most stressful position. I felt for him, especially with a death of a parent. Like I felt for him. I felt really bad. But I do think it's very telling that he's fresh, you know, coming into America and not understanding that, you know, making comments about a way a girl is doing her makeup is it can be received very poorly. I'll do Arya this time. Anyways, yeah, he lacks American mannerisms and culture awareness. Yes. That is exactly what it is. And that's why I don't want to report him. He already has a 4-point-something star, which is actually considered on the lower end. Because I heard that once you are under 4, I think you get removed, don't you? Or is that a rumor? I'm not sure. But he was begging me for a 5-star review after, and it felt so bad. And also the amount of times he stared too. Like, for example, when he dropped me off, he was staring, and he made sure to stare the moment he slowed down his car and I was getting out, like removing the seatbelt and grabbing my stuff. He stared the entire time, like full 180. Like, imagine seeing just this guy just staring at you like that. So it was very uncomfortable. Though I understand he's not ill-intended, it was uncomfortable overall. And I was definitely later than I could have been because of all the turns that he was missing. And then, oh yeah, and also it just, especially when you're on the freeway too, you know, when you miss exits and stuff, it's very dangerous because the cars around you are going really fast. So all in all, it was very uncomfortable. And the compliments were a little too much. And I know there's always the response like, oh my god, Arya, just take the compliment, or be glad that, you know, you should be flattered. No, he was non-stop about it. He just kept on calling me pretty, kept on calling me beautiful, and he'd say like, wow, like gassing me up and stuff. But it was just a little inappropriate for me. And then also, he wasn't Vietnamese, but he guessed that I was Vietnamese. And he kept on trying to say words to me in Vietnamese, and it was just a little too much. He kept on saying, in this horrible accent too, he kept on saying, mo pai ba, haha, dep guy. Like, if anyone is Viet in the chat, you'll know that that was horribly said. But he kept on saying 1 2 3 1 2 3, and then he would mix some words in sentences, and it was just really strange and uncomfortable at most. Padaway, thank you so much for the 29 months. The Rizzler, yeah, no, it was just, why does that sound like a parrot? Yeah, I don't know. I just know that was what he was saying, and I think a part of me just felt bad. And I was really close to telling him like, hey, you know, I'm okay with this because I understand where you come from, but like later on, I think if you do this to another person, they'll not like it. Like, but I just didn't have the mental capacity in me at that moment. I was stressed. I was late. I was running late, and then I was rushing my makeup in the car too. So I didn't have the mental capacity then, but afterwards when I processed it and I thought about it, I'm like, I wish I said something. Not your job. I know. Maybe that's how he acted back home. No, 100% it is. That's why I'm understanding. Because I know, I understand Asian culture to a certain degree. So that's why I didn't react poorly, or I didn't react in a super negative way. I kind of just like took it. But yeah. I have a question. Can you give me your phone number? Yeah. Do you have a pen and paper? Are you ready for it? Let me know when you're ready. Okay. Is he ready? I don't know. He literally came here to ask me my number and then... I bet he was never expecting to be responded in that way, and now he's not even here. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Unlucky. I was actually going to give him a number too. Well, that's too bad. Silly though, huh? How people come in just to ask a question that could potentially be disturbing and then leave. Because, I mean, you already know it's not happening. But in their head, they really felt like they did something. You know? Isn't that weird? His internet went out? Nah. Nah. People like that just want a... Like, they're anticipating a response. But not the response that is the number itself. They just want you to feel disturbed. You guys know how, like, oftentimes when you call someone perverted, right? You think they are just, you know, they think a lot about a certain thing that makes them perverted. But for me, perverted actions is like this, where it's unwarranted, unsolicited, and you just, you know, force it on someone. Whether that's like a small thought, a small question, regardless, it is unwelcomed behavior that is knowing on both parties. I find that to be more perverted. Like, that's my definition of perverted. It falls under the same category, IMO. Thoughts? Is my take a little bit too controversial? I'm stuffing the tomatoes with ground beef. He's looking for attention, but not in the New Jeans way. He's not looking... No, the thing is, guys, he's not even looking for attention. You know why? Because he left. He knows that he's not going to get a response or he's going to get banned. So there's no point for him to stay. He just wanted to... He just wanted the chance that the streamer would read the comment, feel icky, and that makes him happy. Disturbing people makes him happy. That tends to be the case. Maybe he was the Uber driver. No. No. Anyways. Yeah, I wish him luck. I do hope he calms down with the comments, because I know for sure if it's not me, it's gonna be someone else that will report him and get him fired from the job that he actually likes. Because he told me, he's like, this job is way better than restaurant job. So I felt for him. Anyways, second story. Second story. There was a guy that pulled up in a Polaris. If you guys don't know, I think it's the competitor to Tesla. And the car has a really, really big tablet in the center, and it looks pretty cool, right? So whenever I am riding in one, I've been in 3 for Ubers, and yeah, I make a comment about it. I'm always like, oh, why this over Tesla? I've asked all 3 drivers because that's just my curiosity, and they always say something different. But this guy was like, right off the bat, he goes, "Ah, well, you know, like, I ain't no sheep. I don't like following what other people are all getting. Everyone has a Tesla, but I ain't no sheep." So I'm like, okay, like immediately I'm like, okay, this is gonna be funny. Like, this guy, he's a Rizzler. He ain't a sheep, guys. And then, so I'm like, oh, okay, I see. And then he, I was feeling a little chatty that night, okay? So I was like, I had a follow-up question. I said, well, how long have you been doing Uber for? And he goes, I've been doing it for a couple months now, and I love it. It's chill, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, cool, cool, cool. And then I said, is it always chill, though? Like, do you have any, like, crazy stories? Because here and there, if I'm feeling, like, talkative, I'll always ask them what's the tea on their worst, like, Uber experience. It's actually so interesting to me. So, he goes, oh, yeah, I got something I can tell you. And I'm like, oh, okay, what is it? He goes, nah, but I don't know if I should say. And I'm like, oh no, you can't do that. He goes, nah, I don't know if I should say. It's pretty bad. Nah. And like with that motion too, he just kept on like turning his head while like, you know, swiping his hand over. Like very, very interesting. I was like, all right. And he goes, are you sure? Like, first of all, are you over 18? And I'm like, yes. And I like to use the fact that, I mean, I'm not 30, guys, but I like to say I'm 30, even though I'm not 30. I'm like, yeah, I'm 30. And he's just like, no, hell no, no way, no shot. I thought you were my age. I was convinced you are my age. You 30 for real? And I'm like, yeah, I'm 30. And he's just like, nah, don't be playing with me like that. Don't be playing. And I'm like, no, I'm not playing with you. I'm 30. Like, I answered like that too. And he was like, oh, okay. And then he was like, okay, all right, I'll tell you the story. And I'm like, okay. He goes, okay, by the way, we think this is funny, but it actually takes a turn, so be ready for it. He's like, so the other day, I picked up 3 buff dudes. 3. I picked them up in downtown LA. And they were trying to go to West Hollywood. You know? And I'm like, I know, question mark. And he's just like, you know, like, you know, they gay. And I'm like, oh, okay. And what about that? And then he goes, yeah, well, I picked them up and I hear some laughing in the back. And I'm like, oh, hell no. Okay, I have my hunch, but I don't know for sure. And then one of the guys asked me to turn up the music. So I said, okay, all right, I'll turn up the music. So I turn up the music and I think everything's fine until I hear more laughing. I turn around and that guy is he doing a little something. And I was like, oh, what? And he didn't specify whether or not it was like, you know, something as bad as like, you know, oral sex, let's say, worst case scenario, or if it was just kissing. I don't know. But he was just saying, I got so mad. They be doing without my permission. Oh my goodness, it was so nasty. And I was like, hey, like, what? And then at first I was like, okay, I understand that, you know, to have people, I guess, doing stuff in your car without your consent, yeah, it's like not a good feeling. But why do we have to mention the fact that they're gay? Like, and I said it, and he's like, yeah, I'm all about like letting them live their life. They can do whatever they want, but don't put that on me. And I'm like, they're not really putting it on you. And he's just like, well, it's in my car, you know. And I'm like, I suppose, but I don't really know what they're doing. And he was like, he was implying that I guess it was as bad as oral, but he didn't say it word for word. And I have a feeling, my hunch is that they were just kissing. I don't know. But regardless, it went from funny to like deeply disturbed, because I was like, okay, I could potentially be riding with a homophobe, and I just was not having it. So he was just like, you know, I'm from, where is he from? Detroit. He was like, yeah, I'm from Detroit, and where I'm from, like, I'm ready to throw hands anytime. I was so mad. There was so much tension. I turned off the music, and immediately they were all like, hey man, we're just trying to have fun, why'd you turn it off? And then I told them how it was. I was upset, and they're getting no music, and that I'm going to be dropping them off, and that's it, that's that. I made sure they knew that I was mad. And he kept on saying, I was ready to throw hands. 3 buff guys, and I'm smaller than them. I don't care. I'll take them all on. Blah 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 blah. I'm going off about how tough he is, and I'm like this got real embarrassing for him real fast. Like, okay, if you thought like him calling himself not a sheep was one thing, this is him like now he has like Napoleon energy, and like he's like, you know, he wants to square up against 3 buff dudes. I was just like, okay, you know what? Fine. I at this point, I don't want to anger the dude. You know, at the end of the day, like, my life is in their hands. They're driving me. So I'm just like, you know, hey, look, I'm sorry that happened to you. I empathize with the guy, right? Because he didn't say it was oral, but I'm just assuming with his reaction, maybe it was just something that he just was really against in the back of his car. At the end of the day, it is his car. He probably just wants it to be clean. I don't know what warrants that. It in my opinion, it would have to be that. Anyways, then he tells me how he drops them off, and he gets out of the car because he's ready to beat them up. But then they booked it after that. So he made sure, he's like, yeah, I showed them. But yeah, that's my story. That's my crazy story, you know, like, and that's why I stopped picking people up at that hour. You know, people be clubbing, they be drunk, they be blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, understandable. I get it. But my God, was that an awkward conversation? And then he starts asking about me, like just in general what I do. And I love lying to Uber drivers. It's so funny. But today I decided I wanted to be a scientist. So I told him I was at a company dinner, which that part was semi-true. I was at a Twitch dinner, but I wasn't no scientist. Anyways, I was telling him how we were having a meeting at the dinner and how we were discussing potential like future ideas for the company and whatnot, and what I was researching about here and there. I know it was a funny conversation on my end, but he, I think, was impressed at the fact that I was a sole provider as a woman, because he kept on mentioning, he's like, wow, and you're 30, and wow, like, am I like this? And then when he saw where I was dropped off, he was also impressed, by the way, with the area. But anyways, regardless, he was very impressed by me, and I can start feeling, I guess, that gut feeling that, oh, you know, like the wolf is coming up, you know. And what I mean by the wolf is, you know, that just that instinct when they're trying to hunt or they're, you know, because now he over complimentative and he's asking me more personal questions. So this is when I'm like, okay, I gotta play my cards right because I am not interested, and but at the same time I don't want to piss him off. So I'm just curt. I'm starting to like phase out a bit. He then starts asking me, he then starts saying stuff about us. He's just like gauging, I guess, my interest, whether or not I was feeling him, because he was like, you know, like our conversations, like we be vibing. I vibe with you. I like you. You're cool. You're a cool cat. Like, you know, trying to make it like less awkward, but at the same time, the general message is that he be vibing with me, right? And at that point, I do not agree, by the way, because obviously if I gave in at this point, I don't want him to set, like, I don't want to send mixed signals. That's dangerous territory. So I just go, haha, you think so? Like that. And then he goes, oh yeah, and then I pulled out a really smart comment. I go, yeah, but you know, you thought I was your age and I'm 30, you know, like, I don't know if you know, I don't know if we actually vibe like that, if you think we do. Like, I was just trying to like play it off, right? He then goes and pulls out the horoscope talk, which is pretty shocking to me because usually I don't hear horoscope talk from guys. Not saying it's not exclusive to women, but more often so when someone is talking to me about horoscopes, it's a gal, so I wasn't used to that. So I was surprised. I was like, oh, he goes, yeah, we vibing. I feel like you for sure, you a water sign. You a water sign for real. And I'm like, oh, would you like to guess? And then he's just like, okay, I'll guess. He goes, you know, you kind of fiery. That's his first instinct, by the way. Sorry. He said I was fiery first, and then he said, but I think you a water sign. Okay, this is important. So he goes, you fiery, but I think you a water sign. And then I said, would you like to guess? He goes, you know what? With you being a scientist and all, and you know, you got your together, I'm starting to think you an earth sign. When he makes that comment, I say, okay, go with your gut. Because the first comment he said was, you so fiery. Okay? So, because I'm a fire sign. I am an Aries. So I said, go with your gut. So he goes, and I kid you not, he did this. He put his hand on his chin and he did the... So already I'm like, oh God, what is this? So he goes, yo, you a Cancer. And I'm like, oh my God. Which means a water sign, by the way. By the way, guys, I was too in the moment to process what that meant. But now that I am out of the situation and I can think about it from A to Z clearly, I realize why he thought I was a Cancer. Because I said, you're wrong. I'm actually an Aries. Which is actually one of the worst matches for him. Because he goes, oh, for real? And I'm like, yeah. And he's just like, oh man, I could have sworn you were giving me like water vibes. And I'm like, yeah, no. What are you? And I knew, I had a gut feeling. I'm like, he has to be a Pisces. Because Pisces is probably like, Pisces and Cancers is probably the least compatible for Aries. He goes, I'm a Pisces. I started laughing and I'm like, oh, haha, I see, haha. And he goes, and I actually see the disappointment in this guy. He actually was disappointed and he's just like, oh, I really was feeling that you were a Cancer. Like, I really thought you is a Cancer. And I was just dying. And at that point, it was, I was close to home and I was just like, this conversation is well over and awkward. Like, I wanted to be home at that moment, but my God. I'm a Pisces, but ain't no way he risen like that. Yeah, I mean, he's young. I think he was. My guess is he's 21. He seemed really young. Yeah, he's young. Mind you guys, anyone that is young or immature or unhealed in any sense, like you're not going to be risen up anybody. It's fine. I was just laughing the entire time. It was a funny situation. Did I feel at risk, in danger? No, not at all. I felt very in control of the situation, and it was funny at most. But what not so funny though was just the anti-gay in him. I did not like it. It was not a good direction for the conversation. But yeah. Probably unsure if that's reportable, to be honest. At the end of the day, I'm trying my best to empathize with him. I do understand what it's like to, you know, have, I guess, something going on in your car. Okay, I don't know what it's like. I was almost going to refer it to when people leave trash in my car when I'm driving them. Like, that sucks. And that was kind of the situation I was comparing it to. Like, I obviously never drove anyone in the back having straight up oral sex, or, but like I said, guys, I feel like he didn't confirm it enough for me to believe that it was that degree. That was just the worst case scenario. Everyone is entitled to their beliefs, but when they're pressured onto their passengers, that's where it crosses a reportable territory. Oh. So you're saying he won't react the same if passengers were heterosexual doing nasty things? I don't know. I don't know at the end of the day. I just wasn't okay that he kept on saying, like, it was because they were gay. Like, why was that necessary? So, true, I should have hit him with that, huh? Ah. You always think about what you could have said, huh? Because I'm thinking like, okay, what if I did say that? That would have been a really cool input. I would have been like, so if it was a regular couple, would you be okay with them doing that? But my guess is he would deny it, obviously. He'd be like, nah. Of course not. That's not okay. But I don't know. I made it pretty clear when I was not feeling his thought process about just mentioning that they're gay to begin with, and yeah, he knew. He knew how I felt. Yeah, he didn't have to mention the fact that they were gay. I agree. Like, I was literally smiling throughout the entire storytelling up until, like, he said 3 buff dudes. I was still smiling, and then he mentioned they were going to West Hollywood. I was still smiling because I didn't think in my head West Hollywood equals gay. I didn't think that at all. But then he said it, and then that's when it struck me, and I'm like, oh, you one of those. You one of those. So then, yeah. What rating did you give? I don't think I rated. I actually don't really rate Ubers, which maybe I should get into it because I know it's helpful. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of LGBT live in Hollywood. I see. I mean, that's fine. I just don't, like I said, I don't have like a negative association, and I guess because he was storytelling his most controversial time or ride, it was already coming from him like in a place of like, the way he was saying it wasn't nice, you know? It's always amazing to see how quickly a vibe and conversation can change. Yes, I agree. This is true. This is true. He's from Detroit. It's not the most LGBT-friendly space. Can we really blame him? I don't blame him. I never said he's, like, at some kind of fault. It's more so he's now in California, you know? And if he's going to be dealing with a lot of people like that, or with different opposing beliefs. Like, it's not going to be the first time he's going to come across someone that's vocal about that. Yeah. Put yourself in his position where he doesn't have gay interests but has to tolerate them. Does it make it okay for him to be alone, to be uncomfortable? No, I actually agreed with him that it wasn't cool to have people do things in your car regardless. But if he's also going to say it outwardly, his opinions, and he's going to say it to someone that doesn't agree overall about, I guess, the stance with that subject, I feel like that's also to be expected. Like, you're going to come across people that don't have the same beliefs as you, and if their beliefs are strong in that matter. Oh wait, oh, this is first one's Asta. Did I miss the cooking? No, we're just chilling. I never go with my plan, guys. I say there's a plan and there's never a plan, I'll be honest. I will be cooking today, I will be, but I just want to do this reroll real quick. Yes, I agree. Triple Tauruses. Yes, it's the way he told the story to another passenger. Yes, to me. I wasn't invalidating his experience. I just didn't like the way he was talking about it, because I didn't have the same belief as him. When he was telling the story, did he give the impression he was more upset they were doing a propane car, or that they were gay? Yes. Like, his tone and everything changed. And the way he was talking about them was very, like, almost disgusted. And I didn't like that. And when he saw that I didn't like that, that's when he changed it up. And he said, oh, okay, yeah, they can be gay, but don't put that on me. Which I can understand. You know, from a, like you said, I can understand that. Because, you know, he doesn't have that viewpoint, yet he has to tolerate it. I understand the disturbance with that. I don't agree with that, but I understand it. But it was everything else, like the way he story told. It was just, not favorable for me. Yeah. I'm trying to get any female. It doesn't have to be Bronya. Bronya would be cool because apparently she's meta. But I'm also... I think Clara looks really cute too. But I'm not gonna lie, I think the name Clara is really ruined for me. Because when I think of Clara, I think of the CSGO cheating thing. Do you guys know about that? This is the most deep Uber story ever. I think it's more so the fact that it's like... I don't have the words perfectly to explain the situation, but I also like want everyone's perspective to be properly addressed and my perspective to be not misconstrued, because it's a delicate topic. I think that's what makes the name funnier. Bro, Clara always cheating on my computer. No. Okay, no, I'm not going to EDC. Yeah, if you guys don't know about the Clara situation, let me fill y'all in. There is this girl that was playing CSGO, and she was caught live on stream opening up her wall hacks. She was cheating. And apparently the funny thing too is she even goes on a rant as to whenever she plays good, people assume she's cheating because she's a girl. Like, really, you know, in-depth stuff to, I guess, strengthen her case that she's not a cheater. But she pulls up the program and you see the wall hacks working on her end. Like, maybe she thought that the wall hacks were only viewable to her and not viewable on the screen capture. I don't know what she was thinking, but that's what she was thinking. And then chat calls her out, like, hey, like, you're using hacks. she gets in shock and she realizes at this point. So she ends up on the fly, lies about a friend of hers named Clara. And she's like, freaking Clara, oh my god, F that girl, bullshit. Like, just saying all these things, saying that, like, this girl, I told her not to download hacks, blah, blah, blah. Basically accusing her poor friend Clara of, you know, compromising her computer. Yeah, poor Clara did nothing. But anyways, regardless, she really was going ham and going in on this girl named Clara. So that was the funny part. And then the funnier part is her not realizing that her stream captured the entire thing, including her mouse, dragging the program into the window, dragging it out after she was done. Like the evidence was there. Like, she was caught with her pants down. Did Clara even existed? You know, I don't doubt that Clara is a real person. And you know what? Dare I say, I don't even doubt that Clara maybe showed her the hacks. But did Clara make her hack in that moment? No. Did Clara point a gun to her head and was like, you better open up the hacks on stream right now? No. She did that perfectly herself. Clara's actually a serial cheater. Anyone been caught because Clara installed cheats on said person's PC? Bro, stop. Not like this. What was her name again, the streamer? I actually don't remember. If you want to find it, you can just Google or you can even put on YouTube, like, CSGO Clara. It's iconic. But yeah, it's definitely, it's great. Clara more memorable than actual streamer. Yeah, because it's such a funny... The streamer itself obviously is what takes the cake, because she's the only one capable of lying and going that hard into the lie, you know? So obviously it was the streamer, but tying it to a name too, and I would say it's unconventional. Like, Clara is a really pretty name, but it's not like, you know, it's not Karen, it's not Jenny, you know, it is a little unique. So I think it was a good time for, you know, Clara to monopolize that moment in time. Any cheating related things now is just Clara. Not trying to get you in trouble, I speak for myself. No, I actually like it because it also makes me think too. Because I would never want to come off a certain way or you know, have my takes on things misconstrued. Like, to explain furthermore is not an issue for me. I quite like it. So thank you for the back and forth. Okay. Hello. Hi, Zorg. It was also the perfect way her shouting the name. Yes, yes. That clip was just iconic. It's great. It's like all the factors that play into it. It's just classic. It's like one satisfying thing to catch someone in a lie, but it's another satisfying thing to see them like act out and be hysterical and going too ham. It's too good. Very entertaining. Do you play CSGO, Arya? I've only tried it, and the times I've tried it, I played with my friend Sheila. She's really good at the game. Pterodactyls for the win. Never go too ham. Yeah, or maybe just not lie. I understand embellished truths or white lies, especially on an entertainer's perspective. You know, at the end of the day, you want to entertain, and these lies in your eyes are harmless, right? But to actually lie and not think of the repercussions or whether or not you'll get caught, because chances are getting caught and dealing with all of that is just, people need to realize it's just so much worse. So much worse. But yeah. This is my first time re-rolling on computer. I re-rolled 1.5 times on mobile last night. I say half because I passed out before I could fully finish my tickets. So I'll never know what I got unless I go on my mobile account again. Do you have your own personalized character in this game? You technically have the main character. There is a main character here, but I think she's very easily replaceable. From what I can tell, especially if you're a person that spends money on the game. If you spend money on the game, then you're more likely to think to replace her. But here she is. She's just this gray-haired chick. I never understand why cheaters, when they get caught banned, still deny cheating. I agree. I agree with you. Some people like the aesthetics. Yeah. Everyone has their own reasons for playing. A reason that I would never play is for, you know, leveling up stats and items and stuff, making sure that you have like the perfect build that's forever building. Yeah, I don't play for that, but a lot of people do. A lot of people love finding the perfect items, relics, or whatever they're called in this game. Like what are they called? Light cones? Whatever it is. There's an appeal to just leveling up numbers. And then for me, I am a pure pixels girl. Like and pixels and feelings and voice. So when I hear someone I really like, see someone I really like, aesthetically pleasing, that excites me. So, and then some people like exploration value, you know, when you go to different towns, worlds, in this case, different parts of a train. It excites people. So maybe you play for the exploration value. I like it when my characters do big numbers. Yeah, that reminds me of Maple Story. A lot of people play just to make sure they get like crazy stats, crazy hit numbers, even though I'm just like, dude, that's like pretty much the max number you can hit, or at least like it feels like that, but they're like, no, more more is more. Like for me, I actually for the longest time would just buy weapons and stuff from the armor shop, and I would use that. Meanwhile, people, they're like scrolling up their items, they're gambling the scrolls to make sure their items get a stat boost, and they're trading off, they're creating their own with like parts that they've collected. Yeah, no, me, I just go with the baseline stuff, and I don't even make sure that it's appropriate for my level. Sometimes more often than not, I'm over leveled with my items, but I can't be bothered until I start dying too much. Then I'm like, okay, fine, I'll change my stuff. But as you can tell, it is low on the priority list for me. Oops, I should. Maple Story number dopamine is so real. Yeah, and then also like when they started introducing the rings to change your number, the look of the numbers, that was crazy. I was like, whoever created that needs a raise, because that's so smart. They literally took what people love about the game and now they're monetizing it. Like now you don't have to necessarily have the best item, you can just have a really cool ring, aka me. I'd rather skin my numbers and make them look big and bulky and sparkly and shiny and taking up the entire screen than actually damaging, actually doing those numbers. It's the, yeah. A lot of people flex their perfect builds. Yup. So true. So true, so true. Wow, we really chilled hard today. We chilled mad hard. Hi, welcome to the stream. Alright guys, I will cook after I finish the reroll, which will be up until the scene where you see Hertha? Yeah, Hertha and the simulation thing. So, still got some time. Feel free to ask me questions. We can just talk, do stuff, talk. I don't know. I mean, I'll be doing this to be fair. I love chilling with you on stream. Oh, okay. People come. So comfy. I appreciate it. Oops. I saw the reroll pick. Was it on Seal's banner? No, it was on the beginner banner. My priority is not Seal. My priority is being able to play the game with enough hot waifus that will last me up until new characters are released. Like, I need a good baseline, you know? And I wasn't fully satisfied with what I had as my base. Not yet. Same, Arya. Same. You get it. Will you be playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? So, guys, what do you think? I've never played Breath of the Wild before. Don't you guys think I should play Breath of the Wild before I attempt to play the new Zelda? What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's a game that's ahead of its time? Like, will it still be enjoyable? Me trying the first game? Breath of the Wild first? Okay. I'm down, you know, because now that I'm technically back with streaming. So, guys, I'll be honest. I prepared a little something. I overhyped it, though. I'm gonna be really honest. I was practicing a couple K-pop dance covers for you guys, and I wanted to do a Just Dance stream, but open with the K-pop songs. But before you guys get your hopes up, I do think it's still going to happen, but I need to take a break because my left knee has been popping out. Like, or not popping out, but the kneecap randomly has this weird, like, moment where it goes like... It doesn't fully dislocate or break, but it feels like it's giving out. So I had to take a break, and I'm like, okay, I'm scared now. I'm scared to do too much. And because my sister told me, out of all the dislocations, because I've dislocated my shoulder before, and I think that's the most pain I can ever have, like in a flash. My sister has felt that, and she said the knee is worse. So that's why I'm really scared. Did you get a knee brace? No, I didn't get a knee brace. I just stopped practicing dancing as much, and I was more mindful of my steps, and I was fine. You wanted to be so badly 30, now you're actually 30, bro. Too true, too true. I like being 30 when I can tell someone too young is hitting on me. I like to give off mommy energy, but like, untouchable, uninterested non-me. Has anyone ever had their kneecap or knee dislocate before? I don't know the actual term, but has anyone here ever felt it? And can you describe what it's like and if it's actually painful, like my sister says? What's the youngest you would date? How old am I? I am 29. I probably would not go younger than 25. Because in my head, right, I would probably want a kid at 35. So in my head, I'm thinking the average that's okay to have a kid is like 28, 30-ish. No, like probably 30 and above. So they would have to be ready for a kid at the same time I'm ready for a kid. That's all I'm thinking. That is my thought process. If I was you, I would date 22? No. I think 22 might be too much of a gap in terms of like life stages. But that's just me. Let's say, but let's say, what if you're from another town and you are a lot more, you know, family oriented and you want a kid younger? Maybe it'd work, maybe. But I would just imagine me at 22 with emotional maturity as well. Like, I would not be able to deal with that. 22 is the new 30? Bro, stop. 22 is baby, yeah. Yeah, 22 is like your like experimental phase, you know? At 22, I did not know what I want. Zero. Like, what I thought I wanted, I would go for the exact opposite usually. It was so sporadic and chaotic. Okay guys, I really should have paid attention because I am not playing this correctly at all. Like, I'm supposed to use my defense, but she already did. I might lose this actually. I think I'm losing this. Because March 7th is already dead and I didn't use her defense once. And I'm pretty sure how this round works is you need to use her defense at least once. And that's the person that will be the last remainder, like last hit. I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. Can I restart this battle? I wish I could restart, but I don't think there's an option to restart. Is there? Press escape. Defeat all enemies. Retreat. Nice! Okay, thank you, thank you. Thanks, Brian. Brian, you play this game? What the heck? A game that's not League of Legends? Is that you, Brian? I have an addiction with free rolls? You're just like me. Oh, actually, I don't really have an addiction per se, but I would do it for fun. When I was 22, I was still racing my friends at 3 AM doing 50, 60 mile throwing pancakes at each other at windshield. Bro, what? Since you want someone to be ready when you are, what's the upper age limit? Okay, I'm gonna be really honest with you. I technically, if what I said was truly true, I technically don't have an upper age limit until it starts being, I guess, problematic for the baby. But let's say you're an older gentleman and you froze your or actually you don't freeze sperm, do you? I think you do. Yeah, in order for it to go to sleep or something, right? Then let's say you were prepared for this and you have sperm in the bank. Then technically, yeah, I could date you. But me living in the moment and me knowing myself right now in this current stage in my life, I would say I am not the most emotionally mature person. I am not. So it actually, that is why I've only dated younger guys, is at least my opinion, is I tend to just go with guys that match my mental maturity, and they tend to be younger. Not saying older guys it's doomed for you. I'm not saying that's the case, but I've only dated younger. And you know what's really troll, guys? I tell this all the time. The oldest guy I dated was my year, but one day after me. April 1st. One day. So he was one day younger than me, guys. That's the oldest guy I dated. It's so troll. One day, really? Yeah, I'm telling you. It's the greater power. I am not meant to date someone that is older than me. So his birth is a joke. No, his birth... Okay, come on. His birth not a joke. The only thing that's a joke is the fact that I'll never date someone older than me. Also, have you ever had a fan call you Angela IRL before? Only one time. And I'm not gonna lie, they looked a little disturbing. Like, I don't resonate with that. Because I think by now, if you know my name is Angela, you have looked me up in some way. Because I go by Aria everywhere. Everywhere I go by Aria. But, if someone calls me Angela, I automatically assume they know me personally or they are a friend of a friend that knows me personally. So, automatically I think that. But when I am so vocal about being called Aria, preferring Aria, hey guys, when you guys see me, don't call me Angela, please. I've said this multiple times on stream. I think it's just so unlikely that they don't know this and they assume it's okay to call me Angela. So I don't like it. But your friends even call you Aria. Yep. The only people that still call me Angela are like friends from Vancouver. How did you come up with Aria? Back when I was in 4th grade, I went to my very first anime convention. And there was a screening for a... harem called Sister Princess. And the girl Aria, at the time my favorite color was blue. She was all blue. She was the cutest aesthetic ever. She was just my favorite. I'll protect that, I think. Oh. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I took a liking into that character a lot. I loved it. She was so cute. And then Saki came just from me looking up like Japanese-esque names that were cute and rolled off the tongue well. And then the meaning was really great because it means Saki meant spring blossom and I'm a spring baby. And one of my favorite, I guess, plants, trees to look at is the cherry blossom. So I thought it made sense. Aria just suits you. It does suit me. I like it. So yeah, ever since I took a liking into that character Aria, she became my wallpaper on my computer for a really long time. And anytime I had an alias, like with Maple Story, with Gaia, it was Aria. So Aria is a nickname. It's an alias. Yeah. You made the food already? No, I didn't. I have not made the food yet. I will, though. I guess I will do my bounty tomorrow. I'll do my bounty tomorrow. Repressed memories you've unlocked. Yeah, I loved and also was very traumatized by Gaia. Gaia was a lot of new feelings for me, for sure. I'm gonna protect her because she's really strong. Your username is someone butchering your last name at a job interview. Oh, that reminds me of this guy I knew. Well, actually, it was my ex from a long time ago. His gamer name is Chos, like C-H-O-S. And I'm like, why is it Chos? And he was like, oh, because I didn't know how to spell chaos. but I'm pretty sure I told you guys this, but hear me out. You know what the craziest story that ties in with that is? He didn't know how to spell chaos as a kid, right? But as a kid, in my elementary school, I liked this guy. And his MapleStory name was also chaos spelled incorrectly. It was C-H... O-A-S? Like Choas or something? I forget. Regardless, different people, I liked them both in different points of my lives. Both of them, their game tags was chaos, but spelt different ways. Isn't that weird? Did you ever get wedded in MapleStory? Oh, hell yeah, Brian. What the you think I play MapleStory to, like, do big smacks? No, or do big numbers? No, I did it purely for the aesthetic, purely for wedding mechanic. I was a henny hoe. No joke. I would go into the free market and I would say LF-BF-W/NX. No shame. Don't hate the player, hate the game. But no, it was horrible. I mean, I was a kid. I didn't know any better, but I attached zero emotions to that type of thing. Like for me, when I thought marrying in the game, I thought it was just like a goal that we all wanted to achieve and a fun event where we can like smack little cakes and have them drop fun gifts for us. Like I never in my life thought I would be like hurting someone's feelings or like real feelings were in play. I was too young and also stupid to think that was a possibility. But basically, I did get in trouble with some men on that game because they thought it was real, but I would just like break up with them, block them, have a new wedding, and they would be shocked. I was very savage and had no remorse as a kid. Like I was 12. Like what else is a 12-year-old gonna do? Empathize? Not me. I was like, if I'm still learning empathy to this day. Anyways, how old were they? I don't know. People lie about their age all the time. I know I said I was 17 when I was like 12. Girl bossing at age 11. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? I hope so. But yeah, what was it? Yeah, I definitely broke some hearts, but oh my gosh, guys, I actually have this story to tell you. This is a petty story. I don't know if it's even worth telling. It's probably not worth telling, but it's more so like I gotta get it off my chest. There's this girl on MapleStory that would treat me really, really, really nicely when it's just us, right? Shit, I might die again. I did not play this correctly. I think I meant to shield myself. I don't think I should have shielded her, Himeko, but maybe she'll last 2 more hits. Anyways, there was this girl, and behind closed doors, she was really nice to me. Something that I've carried on from childhood to now is I've always had fan behavior. Like, I've always had fan behavior because I'm just the type to love hyping people up. I don't know. I've always been like this. So as a kid, every time I saw someone I liked or I saw a friend that I was excited to see, I would spam in all caps and hella hearts. Like, you know how it's a thing? Like, I still do it to this day. I'll be like, hi, with like hella hearts. That's just who I am as when I talk in my brain, I'm just very enthused and happy all the time. Like, yeah, exactly. Like on Twitter. It's just, I wouldn't say it's me IRL. I would say it's my brain IRL, always. Like, this is just my brain. I don't find harm, personally. Some people hate me. Some people hate my type and they're like, oh, she's just over-exaggerates. She's too wild. She's too much. Fudge! I knew I was gonna lose. Okay, anyways, let's try again. Hold on, I need to apply the light cones, I think. Anyways, I love that positive energy, to be honest. I love it too, but it's not for everyone. So, with Makes me smile personally. Yay, that's good. That's what I mean. It makes me smile too. You know, different strokes for different folks. Anyways, there's this girl, right? And I used to do the like the high and the hearts with her all the time, and she would always reciprocate it back. So I thought that we always, I mean, I knew that we had this like friendship that was very fluffy and lovey-dovey, and I loved it. I love saying hi to her. However, you guys know social situations like hierarchies and stuff, and especially with guilds and with like friend circles and whatnot. She definitely had different friend circles, as did I, but it was very apparent to me when she was in front of certain people or others that weren't too much of a fan of the overhype and hearts and smileys and stuff. They just gave off a cooler, more mature, older vibe. She would ignore me, and she would pretend that she's AFK. And one time I saw her in the free market, and I went up to her and I said, "Hi," her name, with a bunch of hearts, and she ignored me. And I think she meant to speak in her buddy chat because she was sitting next to a person. She meant to type in her whispers, but instead she typed in buddy chat, and she said, "Just don't answer, LOL." And me, as I was so traumatized, I remember tearing up and I was shaking. I'm like, oh my God, this is what it feels like to be hated. Like, I was assuming the worst. I don't know. And the thing is, she just went with it. Her and her friend, I think, went with it. Obviously, I don't know what they're whispering to each other, but they went with it. And because they just completely stopped typing all in all, and they just stood there frozen. And me and my petty self, I just did F4, which is the crying emoji at the time. It was a crying emoji. I don't know if it still is, but yeah, I did the crying emoji, and then I just left the FM. Yeah, that's peak 12-year-old drama. Yeah, that's 12-year-old drama for me. Anyways, guys, the story doesn't end. The story does not end. Anyways, fast forward. Yeah, there is more. Surprisingly, there's more. This person comes back into my life via a different friend. Many years later, I am Twitch streamer at this point. I am in my mid-20s. And this person comes back into my life. And I recognized their name. And because they have a very unique name. Anyways, I actually froze, and I was like processing in my head, like, how do I go about this? Because this is something that really did like hurt me, and it's something that I carried on with me even to my adult. Like, I have a really hard time being okay with myself because sometimes I overthink that people may find me annoying, or people may think I'm fake, or, you know, like, I get it all the time that people are very vocal about not liking emojis, or not like, or thinking like, you know, LA girls are too much. But, you know, like, whatever the stigma is, I naturally compare myself a lot because of that moment. So, exactly, trauma. So, when she came back into my life, she wanted to hang out. She reached out and was excited that we had a mutual friend and wants to get to know me. But the thing is, she is acting like she doesn't know me. So it got to the point where we were talking back and forth, and I did try my best to like tolerate it. We were just very different people. I think if we had more common ground, I think I would have been more forgiving. But because we were opposites, Okay, this is a really petty, small detail. But this person is the opposite personality type as me as well. Like, that's how opposite and how different we are. The way she carried herself and spoke, we just don't click. And that's okay. It's natural. It's okay for people to not click, guys. It's okay. I genuinely did not feel like we clicked. And the personality just further confirms it. Regardless, I brought it up. I had the courage to tell her. I did. And honestly, depending on her response, I think I would have either been okay with it or not. Like, been okay with maybe us potentially starting over or being friends again. She denied it completely. I think if she was more apologetic and was more like, you know, it's been too long, I can't say I remember, but I'm sorry if that happened, like, you know. But she was so in denial. And it's like, to me, it's even funnier seeing the denial happen because we also had a moment before the confrontation where I verified her account by showing her which hairstyle she had in the royal set. Like, I knew which hairstyle it was. I was like, you had this hair. And she was like, oh, I did. Yeah, no, you're right. But she didn't know that the confrontation was coming. That's why. So when it came, she completely denied all claims, and it just... I was really sad. And then I said, you know... At that point, I just gave up explaining, and I just said... What did I say? Oh, I said, I'm just not in a good mental spot to be making new friends right now. Like, I gave myself the issue. I told her that it was my fault. And then she understood and she backed off after that. But yeah, this really did happen, guys, and it was kind of hard. It was Clara. Yeah, it was Clara. Oh god, I need to pay attention. I need to wait. That's so petty and mature of you. I love it. Yeah, I just didn't want to deal with it anymore because I think it was one of those things where if you can't get through to someone that doesn't believe that it happened, you know? Like, if she truly in her mind believed that that is not something she is capable of, even though I already felt the hurt and I know it happened. Yeah. And also, furthermore, I know it happened even more so. Like, before, you guys are like, okay, maybe she was talking in buddy chat about something else. No, because after that, I was removed from the buddy list and I knew they were still active all the time. Like, it was so unbearable for her that she removed me. So yeah. I knew it was her. But anyways, that happened. And I have no ill will with this girl. She is actually friends with quite a few of my friends, and that's okay. I respect it. Do I think she's different now? Probably. I was a little shit at 12 years old. I don't blame anybody. But I think, like I said, I do think we're very different people as well. Like, just in general, the clicking was not natural. It wasn't there. So, no need to force it. No need to force. Let's protect me here. I'll try my best next time. What? Pedro. That's about people opposites can become best of friends, but she being like that is sad. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I'm over it. I'm just more... you know, a good thing that I can take from this is that at least she respected that I didn't want to, you know, further the friendship. Like, for me, it would have been really difficult for me if she kept on forcing it. she respected my boundaries at least, and I'm thankful for that. Last fight? No, I think this is... I still have one small section to go through. The simulation thing. Class it as a learning experience. Yes, it was a learning experience. It was. And I actually was very proud of myself too, because... like, confronting of like a past issue like that, especially something that's like relatively small too. Yeah, it wasn't easy to do. I think for me, like, I don't like confrontation, but I don't mind confronting if it will mean that, like, it's giving the person a chance to make it right. What did you write when people asked ASL when you were 12? Oh yeah, I would say I'm like 17 and that I'm from Vancouver still, though. I did not mask my location, which was kind of dumb. But yeah, I basically just focused on the fact that I was older, even though I wasn't. And I would make up stories too for fun. Like, I would make up high school stories. Harmless, of course. Actually, now that I remember, I think I made up one that was really cringe. Oh my god, I actually remember. I was in high school here. I think I was grade 9, which is high school. But I remember making a lie that went too far, and then I did learn a lesson. I was like, okay, I shouldn't lie like this no more. Should I tell you guys? Are you guys gonna think of me differently? How old was I in grade 9? It's really cringe. We've lied about a lot of things. Back then I lied for fun if it wasn't like harmful. Dude, why do I keep on dying to this thing? This is a waste of my life. Ugh. I'm tired. I think it's because I didn't level people up. Alright. Alright, here. Okay. 15-ish? Okay, here goes, guys. Classic 14, 15-year-old Aria with the worst lie that stopped all lies. I lied that I lit up a trash can. Okay, this sounds really stupid and small, but guys, my need to feel liked, if you think it's bad now, it was worse back then. I would lie to make anyone accept me. It was awful. But a part of me knew I was lying and I thought it was funny. But a part of me also knew that these friendships weren't serious as well. So I would lie just for fun. And there was this group of people that I thought were really cool, you know? And they were kind of badass. Like, they'd be drinking and stuff. Like, they were actually like 18, 19, 20. So I was like, damn, these people are cool. And I thought lighting a trash can on fire, because it actually happened at my school. In my high school in Vancouver, a trash can was lit on fire and the fire alarm rang. So that gave me inspiration to share it with the class when I was playing this online dancing game. And I told them, like, yeah, I started this fire, even though I didn't. Someone else did. But I thought that it would be cool. But these people, they're older than me, right? They turned on me so fast. They were like, that is not cool. That is dangerous. You are this, you are that. That is not something to be proud about. I got humbled so freaking fast. Oh my god. But it struck me and I was like, I am not lying anymore. This is lame. I just got towed for something I didn't even do. Why am I such a loser thinking a trash can being on fire was cool? Not cool. It's only... I am so unapologetically uncool for that. Like, you can tell how uncool I am because I think that is cool when it's not. Ugh. I would have bullied you about it, bro. How do you unlie a lie? No, I just went with it. I just said, yeah, you guys are right. I shouldn't have done it. Even though I never did it. But... Man. Darn kids say the darnest things. But yeah, I just... Did they still talk to you? Yeah, surprisingly, they still did. I mean, I think they still did as well because I didn't have like a unfavorable response to them calling me out, you know? Like, imagine being called out and then on top of that you like double down that you would do it again, or that next time you set the entire school on fire. You know, like, you know, that type of response would warrant like complete ostracization. But are you the worst fake criminal? Bro. Yeah. Yeah. My lies are like the fact that I lied for fun, like small, like obviously not harmful lies. I always made inspiration in adjacent to something that happened to real life. So the trash can was one incident. Another incident I remember lying about is my friends were talking about who they've beat up in the past. This was when I was hanging out with I would say they were like the tougher crowd, I would say. And they were talking about who they've beat up. And then it went in a circle, right? And by then, it got to me. And at this point, I should have been like, guys, I never beat anyone up. Maybe my sister. I should have said my sister. Even though we never really beat each other up like that anyways. So I had no reference point. Until I remember when two ladies were having a fist fight at a store called Winners. In, like, back in Metrotown, which is a mall, there used to be a huge area for Winners. It was that Winners I saw two ladies fist fighting. So, for Americans that don't know what Winners is, it's equivalent to Ross. It's like a TJ Maxx, okay? So I saw, while I was shopping with my mom, two ladies fist fighting. And it was like drama, and it was, I don't know, I thought it was pretty scary and tough and cool. So I told my friends, yeah, I beat someone up at Winners. And then the thing is... Actually, guys, I lied. The fire in the trash can was not the worst lie. This one was the worst lie. Because I accidentally said I killed her. Okay, this is really stupid. I was in grade 8, guys. I was in grade 8, please. Okay, listen. Before you guys are like... Okay, listen. Before you guys are like, hold up. What? I just bursted out laughing. Brian, I told this to Kathy. Listen. Murder! No. But the thing is, listen, guys. Before I get in on this lie, before I tell you about the rest, here was my thought process. They had really good stories. They had really good stories about who they beat up, why they beat them up, and they had history of not murder. They didn't do murder, but they knew people that killed. So already this was a very heavy group, and I was like, damn, y'all have a lot in your books. So I wanted to be just as cool, and it slipped. It slipped my mouth. I didn't mean to say it. It just slipped out. And the funny thing is, they all knew I was lying, by the way. All of them knew. Every single person in the group knew I was lying. So that's what made it funny. Was that I didn't need to be told. The looks, the responses, it said enough. And after that day, I became extra quiet for like a week. But after that, they all forgot. It was fine. How do you get into these group/situations because talking about it to my therapist, it was very apparent that me moving too much as a kid really messed me up. My need to make friends fast, all morals would go out the window. I would just try my best to be liked as fast as possible. So it didn't matter what it took, whether it took me to doing their homework, or me giving them their lunch money, or me lying that I've killed someone. Your girl just had a very, very strong need to fit in no matter what. I do not blame myself anymore. I've processed it. I understood why I did what I did. It's in the past. But that was my thing as a child, was I wanted to fit in so bad that I would, in my head, I would think, oh yeah, these are harmless lies because they never happened or they're not real. But to go as far as saying I killed someone at Winners. Your girl really was not thinking. Why would you kill someone at... That's like saying you killed someone at TJ Maxx over, I don't know, buying something that was on sale and the other person had their eyes on it too, and y'all be like tugging and and then all of a sudden it resulted in death. Oh my god. I'm laughing at me, actually. Oh. That is a good story. Oh, that was a good story. Anyways, I'm not like this anymore, guys. I literally, in the beginning of this stream, I mentioned it to you guys that lying is not worth it. Or coming off a certain way when you are not naturally that is not worth it. I have said this. I believe it. It is true to the ing. Anyways. You sure? Yes, I'm sure. Like, I would not be able to tell you guys these stories unless I was sure. I have forgiven myself for being such an idiot. Stave Nar, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back for 4 months. Yeah, I anytime I come across a person that seems to not be traumatized, or just in general they have a really, really good head on their shoulders, I either think A, their therapist is putting in work. But I rarely think that, because, hear me out. Or B, they have a very, very good relationship with their parents. And it's usually the latter. And I envy that, because then when I hear other people with also crazy stories or also crazy reactions or unnatural responses, I will look into their family history or relationship and I can tell it's rocky, like myself, and I get it. So before you guys go judging me, please know that we're not built the same. We go on different paths, okay? In life, and when the way you are brought up explains a lot who you are as a person. Anywho, that's all I got to say. What if you're an orphan? Yeah, I mean, there's traumas that come from being an orphan too. What I'm trying to say is everyone's experience is unique. However, what I've noticed is a lot of the times the more normal / just normal good kids, I've noticed a history that they have a good relationship with their parents, whatever. Zero Strider, thank you so much for the 2 months. You have childhood trauma too. Yep. That is my reaction as well. Alright, let's equip the light cones. Let's buff ourselves up a little bit, because this is not okay. I am over it. I'm over dying. Increases basic skills. Okay, that's good. Traces. Activate. There we go. Activate. There we go. Okay, I won't die to the same monster again, guys. I'm buffed. Okay. Houdini, thanks for the prime. Who was your celebrity crush growing up? Depends. I think a lot of first-gen immigrants have some form of childhood trauma caused by parents. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Skip the story. Yep. Yeah. Oh, that was a good laugh. Thank you guys for unlocking those memories. Oh, celebrity crush growing up. Yes. I think I was always super into women groups, and this started young because my cousin introduced me to the Spice Girls, and I thought they were everything. On top of that, my parents didn't let me watch a lot of TV, only rewatch a lot of our films that we had, like VHS. Or we would go to rent VHS, and he would only allow me to rent cartoons. So I watched a lot of Disney princess movies over and over and over again. So naturally, at a young age, I was already like just super into like idolizing women. So I never really had like a celebrity male crush until later on. I mean, I liked anime men before I liked real life men. I liked Inuyasha a lot. I grew up watching Inuyasha with my sister, and we were huge fans of anime. And then I would say my first crush that I can remember is Yan Ya Lun from Fei Lun Hai. It's like a Taiwanese boy band because I got into Taiwanese drama before anything, before Korean drama, before like J-drama, and the reasoning for it is my mom had a pirated version of Brown Sugar Macchiato, and that was my very first intro to Taiwanese dramas, and I went into a rabbit hole. I literally learned Mandarin in order to understand the drama without subtitles. Like, I loved it. And then yeah, I would watch all the music videos. I loved Aaron Yan from Fahrenheit. Is the translation, by the way. And then what else? Let's protect him first. Private message him? No! What the heck? No. I don't know what he's up to actually. I was very young. And then my girl crush was this girl named Gui Gui. And she was an actress, a leading actress, and they were the main. I was so excited when both of them were the main leads for Pili MIT, which is like a drama about like this mystery drama. And unfortunately, the reason why I stopped watching like Taiwanese drama, or else I stopped being into Taiwanese stuff, was actually heartbreak, because apparently my reality was shattered. Because I had fan behavior, right? So my reality as a fan was shattered when they were about to do another drama together, Gui Gui and Aaron Yan, and then it came out that Gui Gui and Aaron had beef, like they do not work well together, and that they actually hated each other, and they got kicked off of the drama that they were supposed to do. Or maybe Gui Gui just got kicked off. Regardless, when I saw that news come out, I was shook. Like everything crumbled. And I kind of get it now. Like I understand fandoms, and I understand I guess K-pop stands to a certain degree. Like I felt that before. I was so into it. It was everything. My inspiration was Gui Gui. Like my style was inspired by her too. Like I remember specifically hunting certain looks, like oversized sweater with combat boots. Like that was her look. I took that and made that my look too. I was super into it. Very, very into it. Did you send fan letters? No, I never sent fan letters, but I did watch like all their content in and out. Like every variety show they were ever on. I loved them. You put in directions on how to set up? Oh, thank you so much. That's really nice of you. When was this? Ooh, I don't know. Look up Brown Sugar Macchiato Taiwanese drama. Whenever that came out. It must have been a really long time. Okay. Wow, guys, look. All I did was leveled up one character and gave them their light cones, and now this is easy. That's so funny. I found out that she shares the same birthday. Who? Oh, Ashley Tisdale. Aww. Yeah, I never had a crush on those actors. Wait. I lied. I had a crush on Cody, technically. But it wasn't deep. It wasn't deep because soon afterwards I realized Cody was the better character to have a crush on, but in real life, I think it was Dylan Sprouse is the better twin. The other one is slightly problematic. If you guys know, you know. But anyways. And you know what's really cute? Apparently Dylan Sprouse is super into anime, and then him and his girlfriend, they like cosplay together and stuff. Isn't that adorable? I don't know, what did he do? I mean, I don't want to dive into it. It's not really my story to say. But let's just say I know someone that was involved with him personally. Isn't that crazy? I don't know her, but I just support her, and I believe her in that he's maybe not the kindest person, and it's fine. I can admire from afar, as in like their works. If they're in movies and acting and stuff, if they're a good actor, I will say they're a good actor. But am I now a bigger fan of his brother because his brother is interested in anime, and him and his girlfriend have adorable like cosplay photos together? Yeah. Go Dylan. Anyways, what was I gonna say? You like Brenda's song? Oh, I think Brenda is the most underrated Disney star. As in, she deserves so much more, I think. I think she carried an entire era. Her roles, her acting, so good. Do you guys remember Wendy Wu? That was actually a fire movie as well. All her work, so good. 16 was better than any show. Yes, I love 16 so much that I've actually reacted to it on stream a little bit. I love 16. I grew up on 16. Who was your guys' favorite member? I feel like depending on who you answer will tell me a lot about you. I think the reason why I love 16 too is there is no main character. Every single character has strengths and flaws, and they make the flaws very apparent because it's all like a learning process at the end of the day. And I love that about that show. It's very real. VOD channel is still watchable? I am still thinking about it. I might have to create a new channel for my VOD channel. Or maybe I'll create a new channel for the new clips channel. I haven't thought about it deeply yet. It's just because I don't really like the idea of uploading VODs onto YouTube anymore, even though it's... Because it only serves the people watching it on YouTube. However, it actually stresses me out because when you upload an entire VOD, you cannot escape the copyright strikes. It's so much. Because it's so much content, you know, to go through and look for copyrighted songs and sound effects and whatnots. my email would get spammed, like completely clogged of just copyright claims, and it would stress me out every morning. Like imagine waking up and your phone is just lines and lines of da 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 has claimed and strike this, and it was just endless. And I honestly, my VOD channel was very stressful. Make a new email? Yeah, I could. However, or you could just watch my VODs on Twitch. Let old VODs be memories of the past. No need to relive something that long ago, I say. Look forward to the future. The best 16 episode was Jonesy getting wedgied because he deserved it. Yeah, oh my god, that episode was justice served for sure. Yep. The episode, the one where he's like, they are the Jedi, whatever. Make a VOD channel that just links to your VODs on Twitch. I don't know if VODs are stored forever though on Twitch. Not sure. The fight scene and getting wrecked, yeah, and then it broadcasting on the mall television too. That was great. You know what was one of the worst episodes for me to watch? Jude's date with Star. The one where they eat sushi. Or they eat like the sticks. The rotten sticks. Because motherfucking Jonesy, dude, Jonesy is just he pisses me off because he's obviously always the drama. Jonesy brings the drama, but basically Jonesy forgets to plug in the freezer to make sure that these kebabs stay fresh because it's raw meat. So then the kebabs end up going bad, and then Jude eats one, and then he goes on a date with Star, someone he really likes, and then he ends up puking in her mouth. That episode was so hard for me to watch. I think as a kid too, I was screaming at the television. I'm like, don't eat it! Don't eat it! Like, I was so genuinely upset. Anyways, guys, we're almost at the end. We're almost at the end. You thought about downloading Twitch VODs, keeping it for yourself. Oh. Not the puke in the mouth, yeah. Oh, you know what episodes I didn't like? Rent-a-Cop. That mall cop. I don't like his episodes. I don't know why, but he just makes me so mad. Him as a character, he sucks. He doesn't really get better, too. I'm trying to think if there's like moments where he gets good. I think maybe there was one episode where him and Jonesy kind of were cute together, but no, I'm pretty sure I don't like him throughout the entire series. There was one episode that he was nice. Yeah, that I was thinking. I do remember one episode that was somewhat wholesome, but no, I think it's probably because his role is the killjoy, you know, like he's supposed to come in and bust them and like stop the fun. So I guess as a kid, I just didn't like him because he would shut it down. There was what other episodes? Who was the most normal? I would say if there was one character that was kind of like the controlled, or the one that I related to most, it was Nikki. I liked Nikki. Nikki reminds me of me. There's this one episode, was it Nikki? I think it was Nikki where she was like addicted to caffeine or something. That was a good episode. Or was it Wyatt? Regardless, it was funny. You should totally react to episodes again since they're free on YouTube. Yeah, I thought of... I mean, I've done it before. But I'm kind of taking a break from React's content in general, I think. Yeah. Path of Harmony. Even OTV or daily dose. I mean, I can if I have time to kill, for sure. But I'm mainly saying like, you know, episodes of MasterChef or Yu-Gi-Oh. I think I need to... I'm the type of person that I need to get my brain juices going. So whether that's like my creative brain. And if I get too comfortable doing something that doesn't exercise my brain creativity, I think I go into this rut of like forgetting how to get back into it, like cooking streams or dancing streams or anything that was more on the creative side. I would feel like I don't know how to do it anymore. So I would have to react in moderation. But it's hard to react in moderation because I also have like a very easily addicted personality type, you know? So I'm the type to want to binge watch a series easily. So it's not healthy. What's your favorite character in Honkai now? I don't have a favorite. I just have not favored. I just don't want a dude right now. I'm not feeling any of the guys in Honkai. If I get Japard again, this will all be for nothing, guys. How do you guys feel about that? I think I'll cry. I have not eaten breakfast or lunch over this because I'm just enjoying myself so much just talking to you guys, chilling. But also, like, I am curious on what I'm going to roll here. That I'm willing to make this risk. That's not healthy. I know it's not, but I can't help it right now. I'm almost done. Once I finish this this simulation thing, I'll be good to move on and cook. If you get Japard, just go straight to cooking. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, if I get a girl and I'm happy about it, I'm still going straight to cooking because I promised a cooking stream today. And I definitely know I can cook really fast, so it's fine. I'm a very efficient cook. What's not so efficient is the cleanliness. My table, it looks like a tornado has happened. And not to spoil anything, but you guys will soon see that. I was in a cooking competition, and if they include any scenes of my table, you will see how messy I was. You have a pineapple burger for lunch? That sounds so freaking good. I love pineapple in burgers. I wish they did it more. I prefer that over pickles any day. I don't dislike pickles though. I think pickles are cool, but I think pineapples are better. I need to pee really badly. I've been holding it. But I'm at a point where I'm almost there. Okay, maybe I'll pee right before I roll. Do you know how to make banseo? Oh, easy. Banseo is one of the easier ones for sure. There is a learning curve with, like, depending on how crispy you want it. The crispiness is pretty important. For me, at least. But some people, if you don't care about the crispiness, then... yeah, no. All in all, pretty simple. Do you dip the pickles in mustard too? No, no. What? You're trolling. No, maybe you're not trolling. I can't yuck your yum, but no. I don't mind mustard though. I did not like mustard as a kid, but growing up now that my palate has matured a bit, I love mustard. I get the appeal. Same with wasabi. To be fair, it was Japan that changed my outlook on wasabi. I never cared for wasabi ever, and then Japan changed me. And it's not necessarily that their wasabi was different. I just understood it. Because the sushi chef was explaining that, like, that fatty fish is very oily. And in order to cut the oil from your tongue and the roof of your mouth, you eat wasabi. Because it will pretty much cleanse it off. And cut through the slimy fat, which is so true. Because, yeah, some fishes are just way too oily. Like, for example, you know, like otoro, tuna belly. That is super, super, super fatty. And people love the melt in your mouth feel, but I promise you, if you have too much of it, you can feel the gunk, the residue kind of like being left over in your mouth. And that is what wasabi is for. Delicious. I feel like wasabi just overpowers the sushi taste. I mean, to each their own, but also powdered wasabi tends to do that. So in a lot of restaurants, if you ever see the wasabi that kind of looks like Play-Doh, like a paste, almost looks like green tea ice cream, that is the powder form. Back when I worked at a high-end sushi chain, they used the powder form still. And to make it was initiation for any new employee. It's really gross because it's like a lot of the wasabi powder and then you put in water and then you have to like mix. But the powder gets up in the air and it just feels so freaking spicy. It is very strong and it's very scary. And I would not touch it with a 7-foot pole. But for initiation for new employees, we always make them do it. Wasabi makes me sneeze. LMAO. Yeah, LM. It's essentially that. Like, usually the powder form wasabi has that really sharp taste. But if you are ever in the presence of real wasabi, like the one that you have to grind on shark fin, that, like the horseradish itself, the fresh one, it's not that sharp. It's not that spicy sharp. It's more so... I don't know, I find it more smooth and refreshing, but yeah, some people also are just sensitive to wasabi, and I get that too. But there is a difference. Real wasabi doesn't cause the nose burning stuff. Yes. I feel like it's the back of my brain that gets spicy. Real wasabi has a bit grainy texture to it. Yeah, or it's kind of like vegetable fibers. Like you can kind of taste the fibers. Yeah. Stuff goes right through my nose because I always put too much. Yeah, lately I've been doing that too. I've been really loving wasabi. There's this chain that I actually really recommend people try. I recommended it to my friend Han. It's called Kazunori. If you guys are ever in LA, I highly recommend Kazunori. It is quite a big chain, so you are likely to find one in your area. But I really been loving their sushi, and it's actually just rolls, but they do it in a way that it's like in a bar style. So it's not like you sit at a table and you eat. No, it's just like a U-shaped bar, and then you sit at the bar, and then you get served these hand rolls that are made fresh. I love Kazunori. Yeah, me too. It's so good. I love Kazunori. It's not traditional, but it's, yeah. Anyways, I bring it up because recently there you know when they give you a wasabi knob and then they give it to you with like a dish to put your soy sauce in, and sometimes the ginger is inside as well. So here they put it all in one dish, right? But they don't put the soy sauce for you because there's a separate dish for you to make your own ratios, right? So whether you want only a little bit of wasabi or a little bit of ginger in your soy sauce, whatever you want to concoct, they have a separate plate. Your girl could not be bothered. I was too hungry, I was too impatient, and my love for wasabi caused me to have a slight lapse in judgment on how much I actually needed. I used the entire knob. I just put the soy sauce straight into the dish that had the entire knob of wasabi and all the ginger. And I mixed it up, and it was more green than it was brown, guys. That's for a visual take for you guys. Yeah, it was more green than it was brown. And oh, actually I can play auto now. What the heck? This whole time I had auto battle now. I forgot. Anyways, yeah, it was I actually ended up coughing. It was way too much wasabi. And you still ate it? Yeah. I had to add more soy sauce afterwards, but yeah, I still ate it. It was still good. No shame, no shame. Hello. I'm going to Japan, Korea this summer. Any food recommendation that is a must go to? Wow. I mean, that is something I could probably go on and on about. There's so much. But I'm excited for you. And just think about it this way. Even though I may have specific recommendations in mind, the baseline for Korea and Japan, period, is just so much higher that you will be, I guarantee you will have a good experience, even in a random hole in the wall that may not have all the reviews on Google rating, like whatever. Like, it's still gonna be so fire. But yes, I would try the seafood as well, yes. The street food is also really good. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, if you have it in you to want to support a smaller business, good for you. But I'm not gonna lie, as a tourist, I have followed the crowds. Wherever there's a long line, I have followed it, and I have supported small as well. This is why I can say this. There's tteokbokki stands, and then when I went to this day market or whatever it's called, there was a tteokbokki stand that was super crowded and one that was not so crowded. I felt bad for the one that was not so crowded, and the lady was trying to make me come in too, so I bought some. I ate it. It was good. It was good. It was like a 3.5 out of 5. However, I then later on was able to try the tteokbokki stand that was lit, and oh my god, it was so much yummier. So take what you will with that information. I do think at the end of the day, the locals will know what's up. And if there's a lot of locals eating somewhere, chances are it's really good. Alright guys, it's time to roll. Thanks for the info, Arya, will do. Yes, but off the top of my head, obviously if you are in Korea, Hongdae is a really fun place to visit. I prefer Hongdae over Gangnam, even though Gangnam is like super popular. Hongdae is just more my speed in terms of like pricing and like the vibes too. It's like a younger crowd. Yeah, it's Gamba time, true. But before Gamba, I'm gonna go pee real quick because I've been holding it for God knows how long. Be right back. Guys, you ever lock yourselves in sometimes and panic a little? I do that a lot, where I am the controller of the lock, but then I forget that I locked the door, and even though I see it, it freaks me out a little. I'm like, oh no, for a nanosecond, I am locked. Anyways. Okay, let's gamble. Gamble. I swear, guys, if I get Japard one more time, we're gonna have a problem. Like, my cooking stream has been forever postponed because of this. I swear I will throw some hands in the air. Okay. I think we're ready. Oh wait, the mail. Did we claim them all? Oh yeah, we did claim them all. Okay. Here we go, guys. Alright, who we want? We want Bronya, Himeko, Clara, or Bailu. We are not going for Japard. I will not be angry at Yang Ting. Welts, I probably wouldn't use him, but I wouldn't... No, I would reroll again. I feel like the only times I reroll again is if I get Japard or Welt. But Welt is cool. I never said he wasn't cool. I never said that. Never. I guarantee you, I'll even tell you, he's cool. He's just not as good as women. Anyways. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Ganbarimasu! No rainbow. You know what, guys? We're going to go with getting... Or not even interfering with the animations. I don't know. You know how you make random rules? Like, kind of like juju? Bad luck, good luck? Superstitions of your own? Yeah, I'm not going to press the skip button. I'm going to respect the heart of the cards. Full utmost respect. You gotta let it play. Yup. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. The location of my roll? Oh my god. That reminds me of Maple Story when I used to roll for Royal Hair and then I would change channels. To further the tradition. It's too funny. Oh! Here we go. What? Whoa! I've never seen her. Who's she? Whoa, look at that. Here, I'll make it a little bigger for you guys. She's so cute. Yeah, she is. Very nice. Alright, now we have to buy... We have to convert... Or exchange. Keep this. And then this. What? Here we go. Best physical breaker in the game. She's like Seal. Ah. Okay. Shu Sang or E4 hook. E4 hook is better. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I need 2 more. How did I get the last 2? Oh, it's through this. Oh, I think I needed to do these first and then get the extra from those. Yeah. Alright. Seal, here we go. You ever look at this too much to the point where now your eyes kind of like shake with the ticket, so you can't even tell if it's like a rainbow, like blurry ticket anymore? It's all blurry to you. That's me. My eyes, they like shake with the ticket now. I think they're all just shaky at this point. Okay. Then now I have more of the embers. Wait. Wait, how do I get these? Sources warp? Hmm. 4 stars? Dupe characters. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Okay, that means I will... Can you ascend characters for 2 more tickets? I don't know if I have the stuff. Wait. I'm pretty sure I did something. I made sure that it was free. I never purchased anything. What am I missing? I'm missing something. I did not use a code. I have to grind to 15? No, I don't. Pretty sure I don't. Oh, these. And then I turn it in, but that still only gives me 1 more ticket. I'm missing 1 ticket. Codes give you 2 extra summons. Where's the code? Star Rail Gift? Is that the code? How do I input the code? Where?
Code where? Three dots? Thanks, chat. There are more? I don't know if they're still available. Okay, I'll try. Not available. It's expired. Those expired. Yep. Your Instagram is down? Huh? What do you mean? That's kind of scary. And you're a first time chatter. Kind of scary. Oh. Not people coming in here just to make me feel weird. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. So what should I do? I don't remember how I did it. Because I did it for free on my phone. Progress or level the characters. Okay, I'll level the characters. I mean, I guess I level... You gotta go on the train. Okay, I'll go on the train. I'll progress a little more. Have to do a ritual? Yeah, they're so troll. You clicked with your nose? You're so annoying. I'm not gonna do that. You're right. Alright, thank you. I think I did do that in my rerun. I visited the 2 rooms and I talked to Pom Pom. It was a lot of EXP. Wow, his room looks even cooler on desktop version. Because in the mobile, it was like... And also, I was tired too. I wasn't looking at all the details. Cute. Which is the 5-star you want the most? I want any woman. I don't have a... At this point, I don't even have a preference. Other than gender.
Oh my god, these monitors are so cool. It's funny how we always depict the future as like, you know, glass screens or, you know, projections. Like back then, I think the vision was like what, hover cars? And now we're seeing a lot of just like projected screens. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, claiming all of these rewards. Definitely. Wahoo! Alright guys, here it is. If I get your part again, I will freak. I will not be okay with this. You got this. Okay, thank you, thank you. What? I think I get this. Yeah, I get this. And then I go for this. Nothing here. What game is this? Hi, Newt. This game is called Honkai Star Rail. It is basically space-themed Genshin Impact. It is so good. I love it. I've been really enjoying it. Okay. Bankruptcy Sim? Okay. That one hit a little bit too close to home. Okay, wait. Shoot. I guess we don't have any dupes for the last pass. We need one more pass. Do a trial thingy. Oh yeah, true. I need 50. Okay, you're right, you're right. You are so right. Okay, let me do a trial. Where is it at? Travel log? Here we go. Okay. I think I need to do one more. Uh-oh. Oh, these ones don't come with the thingies. Bruh. I'm struggling, guys. I'm struggling. I need 8 more! Do what Diego wrote? You mean Arlen? Just do a quest that gives 30. Official communities? Follow, get surprise. Are you kidding me? I'm not logged into anything, but maybe... Okay, subscribe. Nice!
So, have you decided yet?
Woo! You don't have to follow, you just have to click? That's crazy! You guys are so good. You guys know everything. Okay, we're good now. Auger. Okay, guys, this is it. Guys, I swear, if I get Japard one more time, I will cry. That's 3 in a row. I don't know! I have no confidence! I'm scared! I don't want to click. I'm so scared. I'm going to be disappointed. Okay, here goes. Manifesting a girly. Yes, you're right. I gotta manifest a girl. Manifest a girl. Please, please. Let it be a woman. Okay, here goes. Yeah, I got Japard twice. I don't want to click. Okay. Are you kidding me? No freaking shot that I get him 3 in a row. I cannot run from Jeppy. No. No more Jeppy. This is becoming a meme. No. Guys, this is pure sunk cost fallacy. What if I said I'm not cooking? What if I said I'm not gonna go through a cooking stream? How? There are literally less men than there are women on that banner, and I somehow just get this one dude every time. That's unbelievable. It's fate. No, it's not fate. Say that again. I'll get angry. I'm kidding. It's just a video game, bruh. Just a video game. It's fine. At this point, you can do the 300 pull. No. No. I just wanted to start my game with enough women I can simp over and feel good about. It's fine, guys. I will re-roll again. I need to make another. I need to link a different email or a different account. Anyways. Aw, hello, Ms. Community Person. Thank you, Andy, for the 6 months. Thank you. Thank you, Sith, for the 1 month. Welcome. And Tuna. Thanks for the tuna. Alright, guys. We have to cook at God speed. Be right back. Guys, I went down the stairs and I literally feel lightheaded. I need to get some food in me ASAP. Okay. Let's get to cooking, shall we? We shall. I thought I bought ground pork. Did I not buy ground pork? Yes, I did not. I guess I didn't. Okay, no pork. Alright, fully beef. Alright, cool. Buddy needs some water. No, he has a collapsed trachea. Alright, this I'll be preparing for tomorrow, but there's a hack that I have. I'm still experimenting with it. I don't know for sure if I like it yet, but something I did by mistake was I soaked these pork cubes when I made braised pork. I soaked it in the cocorico, which is carbonated coconut water. And I soaked it overnight, and when I cooked it, it was the best, softest, yummiest braised pork I've ever made in my life. So we're gonna test that theory again and do it again. It was a happy accident because I forgot to cook it the same day. So when I soaked it overnight, I cooked it the next day and it was so soft. I literally forgot about it. So let's do that first, or else I don't want to forget. Yes, happy accidents. It's true. I am really hungry, guys, because I literally, going down the stairs, I became so lightheaded from that. I went too long without food. Alright, here are our pork belly slices. I'm going to cut it up into the size that I want my braised pork to be. So probably this size. You don't want it any bigger than this, but you don't want it. I mean, you can have it smaller though. Some people prefer it small. Whatever you do, just make sure it is uniform throughout so that they all cook the same way. Okay. We have our Tetris pork. Now, to this, we're gonna add our cocorico, our carbonated coconut water. Really random happy accident, but we're gonna put it to the test. Oh God, when did I defrost this? Did I do it today or yesterday? Oh, it still smells okay. Hopefully I did it this morning. I don't remember. It smells good. This isn't Mickey's food. I have bad memory. Is this tikka? Yes. Except this is happy accident version of tikka. But I'm not making this today. This is going to soak overnight. I don't have room.
Oh my god, this is scary.
Phew. Okay, next. What am I doing? Oh, steam take. Yeah, firstly, we need to cook the rice. Dun, 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 dun. There's no music. I feel like there needs to be music this time around. I did so much talking today. Can you guys hear that okay? Is it too loud? Loud? Okay. Okay. Okay.
This is high pressure mode. Select high pressure menu. GABA rice. Super turbo multigrain rice. Multigrain rice, high heating power. Super turbo multigrain rice. Multigrain rice, high heating power.
Let's try that one. There's a learning curve.
Multi-grain rice, high heating power.
It's not multi-grain,
Cooking
but
starting.
if I do regular rice, it's only like 20-minute cooking time, and it's never enough sometimes. Okay. We're going to use half of this today. And I eyeball about half. Onion. This is our beef. We're going to use half an onion. And we are going to finely dice Luckily the ventilation and the AC is on. I think it's good, that's why I'm not crying. Alright. In a small pan, we're gonna cook our onion. A little bit of oil. We're gonna cook our onions in the oil until a little bit translucent. And the reason why is if we were to put the raw onion into the beef right now, it's gonna take a while to cook the beef and tomato until your onions will be fully cooked. So we need to par cook it first. So then we can have a juicy patty without the needing of overheat, overcook to get the onions thoroughly cooked. So we gotta cook them first. And while that's going, totally forgot to soak these mushrooms. I'm gonna soak, was that canola oil? I believe it's just corn oil. Just any neutral oil is fine. Maybe about 3 mushrooms. Let it soak in water. Now we're going to season our meat. I love the smell of onion. These seals will be the death of me. I have no patience for them. Hey, a little bit of fish sauce. A little bit of Chinese cooking wine, just a little bit. A little bit of neutral oil, that's what will make it nice and moist. And this is optional, but you can also add sesame oil, though it will change the taste quite a bit, but just add a little bit, depending on how you like it. I love the smell of onion. Garlic next. And you don't want to brown it too much or else it will give off a bitter taste. For this, I like my garlic actually loosely chopped. I like seeing the pieces peek through, and biting into it is like a treat for me. Oh, this combination is lethal. Onions and garlic and a little oil. Okay. We're gonna turn down the heat because this stove is way too strong. We're not trying to brown it, we're just trying to sweat it. And it smells amazing. Alright. These mushrooms are not done yet. They still need a couple more minutes. Have you ever flambéed food before? Unintentionally, yes. Smells so good. All right, our seasonings now. A little bit of MSG. Salt. Chicken bouillon. I don't have sugar on me right now. I need to fill it up. But I have sugar replacement. I'm sure it'll work. I'm sure it'll work just fine. Dun, dun, dun. Where's soy sauce? Oh. Splash of soy. Okay. Let's see if I can. There we go. The stem was really tough. Trying to cut the time here. Can't wait for this. Oh, that works. There we go. That'll cut the time it needs to soak. This one is almost done. Whoa, be careful cutting this. We're gonna dice this up. So that we have little If you can cook anything in the world, what would it be? What I'm cooking right now? There's no if for me, guys. If I want to do it, I'll do it. Just depending on what I'm craving. And I'm craving some silken tofu eggs. Soak a little bit. I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are yummy. We're going to cook the mushroom into the onion and garlic. I'm gonna add one more clove of garlic. These cloves are kind of big. Now that that's good, okay, what? Survive a zombie apocalypse with Jafar by your side? I can't. It's cursed. So cursed. Smells so good. Next, we're going to hollow out our tomatoes. Let's do it from this side. Even though this makes more sense. I feel like this makes more sense because they stand upright. You know what? Fine. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. We're gonna hollow these out. Oof. I believe the onion and garlic is done now. I can smell it, it's very fragrant, and we're not trying to brown them. Oh my god, these tomatoes are so succulent and juicy. Oh my goodness. The umami from tomato juice. Ugh. I love it here. Do not toss out this, okay? It's all edible and delicious. I'll probably have it for my chicken salad later. is delicious. Whenever I eat tomatoes like in this form, it reminds me of Ryunosuke from Pet no Kanojo Sakura So whatever. Oh my god, I kind of have his hair too. He has long black hair with bangs. He was my favorite character. I had a huge crush on him. Totally my type of guy. He was my computer background for a while. His character was so cute.
Steaming is starting.
All right. We're gonna break up the meat. Into this, we're going to add two eggs. So that's the secret to my meatballs, is I'm a little bit heavier on the egg and oil side, because I like my meatballs to be super juicy. Then we put in the onion. Because this is warm, but the eggs are cold. So hopefully they cancel each other out and we're not gonna have like partially cooked meat. We might have a little bit, but it's fine. Everything was pretty cold. You guys wanna take a look? Oh yeah, here you put your white pepper, black pepper as well. Okay. Use my hands faster. Okay. Our meat is done. We're gonna fill our tomatoes. Normally I would taste test the meat first by cooking a small portion of it on the pan, but I'm too hungry and I've made this enough to know kind of the ratios. I'm pretty confident. Though if you have time, please do taste test by cooking it separately first. We have enough for one more tomato. Anyways. Okay, we are going to steam it or cook it however you want. Yeah, I'm kind of cut for time. Just gonna cook it. Okay. Actually, directly is easier, but I feel like I should steam it. Nope. Okay, we're just gonna cook it direct. We'll scoop it out later. I have no time right now to set up a steaming thing. Why not the mushroom water? Okay. Now let that go for a boil, and then we're going to cap the lid. Or just cap it now. Screw it. I'm so hungry. I'm just gonna cook this meat and eat it. This meat smells so yummy. It's a giant meat pancake, meat patty. I'm starving, guys. I'm literally starving. Okay. Now the steamed egg. Will I even have time for that? Yeah, I do. It's fine. I can do it. I can do it. We are not going to do the Chinese version. We are going to do the Korean version. All right. All we need is some water in here. Barely fits, to be honest, but I'm sure it'll work. Okay. Yeah, this will work for now. Okay. Okay. This cooks scary fast. Where's the spatula? Where's my spatula? Okay, you know what? Wow. Let the residual heat on the pan cook the rest. That is boiling. Okay, fish sauce will work. You just want it a little salty and a little bit seafoody. Yeah, that's good. A little bit of sugar. Oh, imagine this was broiled, then the top could have that beautiful color. Okay. Water in the center is boiling. Egg goes in. Stir, 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 stir. And the heat goes off. While this goes on top. Good enough. Let's test out the meat. That is a straw. Why is a straw there? I used one straw and one chopstick. She's zooming. She didn't even realize. But I am hungry. I want to try the meat. Let's see the taste of it. Oh my god.
Steam release will begin.
Scared me. Delicious. Oh my god, that's good. The meat is so soft. Because, like I said, my egg and oil ratio is a little higher than most recipes. It's like eating succulent soft meat. Alright. Yes, that is the GOOOOO rice cooker. We have 3 minutes on our rice. Let's save these pieces of tomato for my chicken salad I'll make eventually. Tomorrow, I guess. Alright, let's see. I don't like lifting it unless it's like done because you never know. The meat in the center, it's packed, you know? So to get the heat to be through and through is a little tricky. But hopefully it'll be done in 2 minutes for each. Meanwhile, I will clean. Okay, I'm gonna lower the heat. Does not need to be blasted when it's already boiling. Preach, I hope it's cooked. I wish I had a blowtorch. Maybe I can blowtorch the top. I do have a blowtorch actually. Where did I put it?
The multi-grain rice with high heating power has been completed. Stir the rice.
The proper way to cook this, guys, if I had more time, you want to heat up a pan with oil, like hot oil, then you put it upside down, and you have to like brown it first, and then you steam it. Because if you just steam it without browning it, it looks a little anemic, despite being cooked. But yeah. It smells amazing. That's so good. Wow. Alright, rice is a little, well, it'll work. Bottom is a little brown, but some people like burnt rice, I guess. Still gotta play with it a little more, guys. Not perfect rice, Sag. I need to do not the turbo or high heat. I need to do turbo. Turbo is a little faster, I think.
Or was it turbo? I'm not sure. What's in the pan? Oh, it's the leftover meat that I quickly pan fried. Do you like the crispy rice? I do sometimes, yeah. Okay. Okay. Rice on the sticky side. We don't mind that. All right, I think we're ready to unveil the egg. You think it will be a success or fail? I don't know. I haven't made this in a while. Hopefully it's good. All right, Prage. 3, 2, 1, egg reveal. Sheesh. Ooh. She looking mighty silky, which is actually my preferred way. I like my egg a little almost under because I like it super, super soft, super silky. And I am a egg yolk kind of girl, so this is looking perfect. All right. All right, I think my tomatoes are done. I think so. Okay. Hopefully they're done. Let me wipe off the excess. Oh no. The skin comes right off. Oh god, I don't know if they're done. Do I just cut open into one of them? No, they're not done. Sag. Okay, you know what, guys? They're not done. But I'm going to cut them, okay, guys? Because I want to eat it now. I cannot be bothered with waiting for them to be done. So we're going to cut them into 4s or split it open. All right. Now they're cut into 4s. Now we steam it again. This is not the visual that we want, but I'm hungry and I want to eat it now. So we're just gonna get it going. Okay, I don't care. I'm just gonna eat the meatball with the egg. It is what it is, guys. I'm starving. When your girl is hungry, she's angry. And if I want food and I want it now, I got to have it now. Oh my god, I almost... That would be bad. Oh, phew. Close call. Be very careful. This is super hot. Hot, hot, hot. Oh. I'm just gonna eat. It's perfect. I can't even wait.
Close the cover.
Okay, jeez. Hot. All right, it's cooked. It's cooked, it's cooked. It doesn't look pretty, but I'm sorry. I just am too hungry and I love tomatoes. So I think I burnt my tongue. I definitely burnt my tongue. You can imagine, this looks like zombie brains right now, but you can imagine if it were done right and all the steps I had, I'm not like an angry child that wants to eat, it would be still in its tomato and not spilling out like this. You can cut it into the rice as well. I definitely burnt my tongue. That is not fun. Zombie brains, yeah, it reminds me of stuffed peppers. Yes, same concept. Hot, hot. Oh my god, it's so good. Okay, how janky would I be if I just put it in with the egg? Hell yeah. Efficiency. We love that. This is so janky, Aria. But now we got tomato, meat, and egg all at once. You know what? This would make this better. I bought this sauce and I love it. It's kind of like a flavored soy. It's just meant for egg and rice. I like it. It's giving flavor. It's giving light Maggie. Because Maggie can be too strong to me. You guys know Maggie sauce? What brand is it? It is Sepio. My god. Sepio. There's two lines with so it's like with a Y, but it's in English it's SEMPIO. Bro, it's so hot. I'm like crying. But yeah, guys, when I'm hungry, it is no joke. I get angry that I even throw away aesthetics. That crazy. Oh my god. This meatball recipe is too good. It's very similar to Hamburg steak. Hard stop, it's 6 p.m. Okay. Okay. I'm eating. Yeah, yesterday I think I streamed for a little too long. I felt like I didn't have time to myself to like breathe. I went straight to taking care of all the pets, making sure they're good. And then I went to bed and re-rolled and got Japard again. Okay. one last bite for stream. That will have everything. Have some rice, have some tomato. Oh, hot shizzles. That's hot. This is for you, chat. A little bit of everything. Ah. Oh. Ah. God. I'm so happy right now. You know, the rice is actually good. I like chewy, sticky rice like this. Surprisingly good. How'd you do cooking? Both my parents cook. It was a natural for me. Yes, the reminder was given. Fastest cooking stream ever. Not bad, huh, chat? I told you I cook fast. It wasn't visually appealing this time around because I just wanted to eat it. My bad. But I promise, next cooking stream will be focused heavily on plating. And I will have eaten and be a good girl and put the star rail down. Guys, this is so good. I just want to eat the meat. Meat's my favorite. I've outdone myself with this meatball recipe. This is my first time doing it with beef only. Usually I do a mixture of beef and pork, but I'm not gonna lie, I think I like it fully beef. It's delicious. Meatball recipe, it's 100% beef, but I upped the egg and I upped the oil. Seasonings, I remain the same for all my meatball, like Asian meatball recipes. Well, who's streaming right now? Yes, I have had bison from Trisha. Trisha's senpai. Or sensei. Oops. Wrong word. Trisha is a birdie. Speaking of the devil, she is live. I enjoyed my stay on. Thank you. Thank you for the stream, Aria. No, thank you for keeping me company.
Thank you so much, guys, for watching the stream. I hope you had a wonderful stay. We did a lot of chill talking because your girl was not feeling so hot. But we managed to fit the cooking stream regardless. She was Speedy McSpeedster today. Speedy McGee. So thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same schedule, probably, most likely. Yeah. Hopefully I'll start earlier though. No Honkai Star Rail. No more. Maybe one more. Bye! Hope you guys had a wonderful stay. I will see you guys tomorrow, and we will be doing thịt kho, which is braised pork, and chicken salad. Bye! Vietnamese cuisine. Pray the Japard away. Thank you. Thank you. Bye! Sayonara. 再见.